coming on 1,000 years now. Been on my own so long I don't recall how to love another, oh I just don't recall. I've been alone, I've been alone, I've been alone so long. I hid my heart inside a wall of pure snow. It's kept apart from all the love I'd once known. It's kept on ice, the cold, it keeps it very numb. I've been alone, I've been alone, I've been alone so long. The deeper that I dig is the deeper I must go. I'm never climbing out again, I'm never going home. The deeper that I dig is the deeper I must go. I'm never climbing out again, I'm never going home. I've been alone so long I don't recall love. I can't remember how it feels to be loved. My heart is frozen in a wall made of snow. I've been alone, I've been alone, I've been alone so long. I've been alone coming on 1,000 years now. Been on my own so long I don't recall how to love another, oh I just don't recall. I've been alone, I've been alone, I've been alone so long. The deeper that I dig is the deeper I must go. I'm never climbing out again, I'm never going home. The deeper that I dig is the deeper I must go. I'm never climbing out again, I'm never going home. Jamie felt a crazy sorta like a fire raging behind walls as the flames burn higher. Jake, no mistake, is like a range of mountains shrugging off the wind by the tens and thousands. Oh, they explode when the fire meets the mountain. No, don't you know? They explode when the fire meets the mountain. And oh, it's beautiful. Oh, they're beautiful. Jamie burns hot like a fount of lava, melting stone and steaming water. Jake, no mistake, is like a billion stones, a billion tons of mountain bones. And oh, they explode when the fire meets the mountain. No, don't you know? They explode when the fire meets the mountain. And oh, it's beautiful. Oh, they're beautiful. What can they do when the feeling's true? What can they do when the lonely mountain spends its hours wreathed in fire? Jamie met Jake quite some time ago, but Jamie didn't know that she had met him, so she didn't understand that she had met the man that would meet her fire with a fireproof hand. And oh, they explode when the fire meets the mountain. No, don't you know? They explode when the fire meets the mountain. And oh, it's beautiful. Oh, they're beautiful. What can they do when the feeling's true? What can they do when the lonely mountain spends its hours wreathed in fire? Jamie's secret power is she can dance all night without spilling her drink. And Jake's secret power is he can turn invisible. Jamie's secret power is she can cry without running her mascara. Oh, and Jake's secret power is he can hide in plain sight. What can they do when the feeling's true? What can they do when the lonely mountain meets the fire? What can they do when the feeling's true? What can they do when the lonely mountain spends its hours wreathed in fire? So you say you want something for nothing. Don't you know that will never be so? 'Cause nothing's for nothing, not ever. And hoping just won't make it so. Yeah, you cry out, it's not fair. 'Cause there's some guy over there that says that he got something for nothing. But he paid something, or that something's worth nothing at all. 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 With nothing at all. With nothing at all. With nothing at all. So you say you want something for nothing, 'cause nothing is all that you own. But no one's got nothing, not ever. So long as there's fight in your bones. And when you cry out, it's not fair. 'Cause that guy right over there, he says that he got something for nothing. But he paid something, or that something's worth nothing at all. 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 nothing at all. It's worth nothing at all. It's worth nothing at all. It's worth nothing at all. Hello. Hey. All right. So it turns out I've been doing the split now for, oh crap. Why does it look like I'm lagging on your guys' end? Yeah, okay. It just, whatever. Fuck it. Let me see. Hold on. All right, good. I think that's a little better. So now all the lights coming from the same side. What was I going to say? Oh yeah, so I still have another about 60 songs. I just counted. I've got about, I think it's 63 songs left in my song catalog. So that means I've played 250 of them so far. It's really funny. I was thinking about that. I'm like, you know, I definitely have friends that write that are prolific and have written a lot of songs and say that they do have hundreds of songs. But I don't think that they're able to. I don't think they can play them all. And I don't know if another person, except maybe like Dave Folds. I mean Ben Folds, and like who's the other guy? There's another guy I know that has a huge catalog that he can act. There's a guy here in Austin that Trey. I forget his name now. You keep writing, dapping them on them haters. You keep writing. You know, the thing is like the reason why I'm not. I am working on a new song right now. I wrote a song last week, and I wrote I am kind of generating songs on occasion. The reason why I'm not really doing it in full tilt is I already have 3 albums on deck. I've got my newest record. I've got the MikeTVLive version of the newest record. I've got Get Set Go Does Get Set Go. I've got the Chat album. So I've got 4 more releases. Like I am all set for 2020. I have like literally over 150 new songs to put out in just 2020, just with the material I currently have. So I don't really need new music. But I am starting to feel the itch to write music again. So I've got a couple song commissions, which is awesome because I was really hurting for cash, and that's really helped me. I am within a hair away from being able to take care of all my bills, which is awesome considering that I had Katie staying with me for the past 3 months, and that was her. So I was feeding her. I was feeding her dog. It was a lot more. It was just a lot more expense. And and it worked out. And it worked out. It's good. So, yeah, man. And this weekend has been the most peaceful weekend I've had in months and months and months. I fucking hung out with Sue. We went on walks. We watched a movie last night. We played some games. A song commission is where someone pays me money and I write a song. I don't. It's not on commission. It's not work for hire. So they don't own the song. I still own the song. But they get to dictate, you know, what the content of the song. You know, so they get to like. So I've written songs about people. I've interviewed them. I've talked to them about their lives and about what they want me the song to be about, and then I go in and then they have kind of like they have final control on that, you know. It's all right, you know. It's Good Trajectory, the Katie thing, or Good Trajectory, the music thing. But let me get up and running. So this is the first song. This is a song called "The Devil's Got You Down." This is one I don't play that often. I know that the bridge. I often fuck up the bridge. Let me see. So let's see. Hey, Hope is Big. How you been, man? Good to see you. I've been all right. Emotional turmoil, financial turmoil, physical turmoil, and then good things are happening. You know, and all sorts of good things are happening. New albums coming out, and I'm on the right side of the grand. I'm on the side of the grand where all the joy lives. Also where all the pain lives, but also where all the joy lives. So here we go. I know you're hurting now. I know this foot. Here we go. I know you're hurting now. I know the blood is flowing through you and out your wounds I know you're struggling now, I know the struggle's deep inside you. The devil's got you down, and she's never letting go. Oh, and you don't really wanna let her go, and she's never backing down. She will always be around, round. The devil's got you down. I know you're breaking down, I can hear the pain inside you. It binds you. You're chained and shackled now, and there's no backing down from this fight. The devil's holding tight, and she's never letting go. Oh, and you don't really wanna let her go, and she's never backing down. She will always be around. Oh, the devil's got you down. So raise a glass and celebrate the moments that we share. 'Cause every time we turn around, someone isn't there. The devil's in the details, and the details own our heart. Let me say this. Devil's in the details, and the details own our. Yeah, this is too much. Details own our hearts. The devil's come to tear us apart. I know you're in such pain, I know you can't escape the sorrow, such sorrow. I know it's killing you, I know you want a different body, a different circumstance. But the devil's got your hand, and she's never ever letting go. Oh, she's never backing down, she will always be around. Oh, the devil's got you down. So raise a glass and celebrate the moments that we share. 'Cause every time we turn around, someone isn't there. The devil's in the details, and the details own our hearts. The devil's come to tear us apart. Oh, there's some. There we go. So raise a glass and celebrate the moments that we share. 'Cause every time we turn around, someone isn't there. The devil's in the details, and the details own our hearts. The devil's come to tear us apart. That one, yeah, that's one I haven't played. That's the first time I've played that in it's got to be months. And so I definitely fucked that one up. That's a hey, Lenina, how are you? It's a strange little diminished chord. Anyway, so yeah, so let's call it "Devil's Got You Down," and it's one that I think if I played it more, I just. I don't remember. I don't know if that's. I don't remember how the bridge goes. I know it's just an ooh section, just to kind of separate the second chorus from the third chorus. But how are you, Lenina? Good to see you. What's cooking? How are things? So I've decided. So Lenina, I'm writing a couple song commissions over the next couple weeks, and I'm gonna throw in the Luttrell family song amongst that mix as well. So I should have something for you guys over the next couple of weeks. I'm kind of doing things on a slow burn. I really wanted to
get a head start on one of the songs this weekend. But it turns out, you know, even though Katie and I were not together, the way the whole thing, the way she moved out of this place, really just kind of put me, like, I just kind of threw a whole bunch of emotional turbulence into my life. And so each time I sat down to write, I you know, like a lot of that stuff kind of came bubbling up. So I'm just trying to like get myself a little bit more centered. You know, like I don't write when I write with feeling no emotion whatsoever. I'm completely at peace. I sit down with the guitar, and then I start writing song. And I know where I want to go. I want to write a song that conjures up this emotion in me, and has this like kind of like intellectual sting to it, you know, or this intellectual perspective. And then I will write until it's conjuring up those emotions, and until it's kind of like, until the language is kind of catching the light the way I want it to. And that's always difficult when I'm kind of in some sort of emotional turbulence. So, but that said, yeah, I should have something for you guys, hopefully pretty soon. So, all right, this is a song called "The Dying Stars." Yes, no, it's hard, it's getting harder all the time. Put your back against the wall and brace yourself and push with all your might. But nothing's moving, nothing's going anywhere. And you shove till you're exhausted, throw your hands up and you cry out in despair. Don't you ever give up. No, don't you let it get its claws into you. Those other motherfuckers, oh, what do they do? So let's crack open a bottle and let us tune up our guitars, and let us sing to the dying of the stars. Oh, let us sing but the songs that never get heard. Set it on fire and watch it burn. Oh, sing with me, make the heavens tremble with the song. 'Cause sooner than later we'll be gone. There's thieves and liars everywhere you turn, and the more time that you spend with them, the more like them you'll become, you'll learn. And I hate to say it, but I don't like we've arrived. But the rich keep getting richer, and the poor, well, the poor, they just keep dying. But I'm just a broken songster, writing songs that no one will buy. I have no power to make things right. But here's another song, love, a song I sing with all of my heart. I know it's tough and it's falling apart. So let us sing with the songs that never get heard. Let's set it on fire and watch it burn. Oh, sing with me, make the heavens tremble with the song. 'Cause sooner than later we'll be gone. Let us sing away the pain. Let us sing a song that makes it all okay. Should I sing a bit too long? Oh, I hope you'll forgive me this song. Yes, no, it's hard, it's getting harder all the time. You put your back against the wall and brace yourself and push with all your might.
but nothing's moving, nothing's going anywhere. And you shove till you're exhausted, throw your hands up and you cry out in despair. But don't you ever give up, or don't you let it get its claws into you. Those other motherfuckers, or what do they do? So let's crack open a bottle and let us tune up our guitars, and let us sing to the dying of the stars. Oh, let us sing for those songs that never get heard. Set it on fire and watch it burn. Oh, sing with me, make the heavens tremble with the song. Sooner than later we'll be gone. Let me change the fan placement. Boom. All right, and then so this next song is a song called "The Great Indie Rock Swindle." This was on. It's really funny. I actually just listened to this record again. I just went through. I have. This is a record that was sort of a disappointment for me because our record label kind of squashed it, you know, and so it was kind of hard for me to listen to it. But now 12 years after it came out, I listened to it all the way through the other day, and it's a fucking great record. There's all sorts of cool, fucking awesome. I mean, I wish I could go back, and I wish I could go back to us as we were kind of doing our writing the parts for the songs and stuff like that. And I wish I would have been better able to kind of like. But anyway, it's a great record. There's all sorts of cool parts, and it's just a fun album, and I didn't really allow myself to kind of sink my teeth into it for a long time because it was such a disappointment the way that, you know. But it's a great record, and this is the very last track on that song, on that album, and it goes. Everybody's gonna holler, everybody's gonna scream, and that's just the way it is. And everything that you think should belong to you, somebody's gonna say it's his. And everybody's gonna get paid before all you sorry motherfuckers do. So you better learn to like eating your crow just like the dirty hobos do. And it's a long way up to the top, and you damn well better not ever stop, or you will fall to the death of us all. You gotta keep on writing, keep on working, slaving every day, on the false premise that someday you will get paid. Can't you see that you gotta bleed for your money? Ooh, 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 that helix, da 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 da. Everybody's gonna lie and everybody's gonna cheat. You know you're already screwed. The only thing to keep you from getting too hurt is for you to provide the loot. And if God willing, you should climb your way up to the top of the heap. You gotta know that there's not much of anything that you will be allowed to keep. And it's a long way up to the top, and you damn well better not ever stop, or you will fall to the death of us all. You gotta keep on working, keep on jerking, keep on keeping on. And maybe someday when you're dead, someone will steal your song. Can't you see that you gotta bleed for your money? Ooh, ooh, ooh. Why does anyone do what we do when we're sure that we're screwed? I know it's true. Are we dumb? It sure seems to look that way. We starve and we slave and we spend all our days writing tunes that we know will be stolen away. Are we dumb, dumb, dumb? Are we dumb, dumb, dumb? I'm so dumb. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. I'm so dumb, dumb, dumb. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. I'm so dumb.
Okay, let me did that sound effect happen? I didn't hear it. Okay, all right, good. Hey, Stephen Cogswell, how you doing, man? Good to see you, brother. How you doing, man? What's been up with you? Hey, did you get the second songbook yet? Did you get Ordinary World, dude? I forgot. I sent it off to you. Oh, it was in the sub message. Oh, I see. I sent it to you, but I forgot to send everybody. You haven't yet. Okay. I have your tracking number. I will get that to you. Although I know you live way up in like, yeah, I know, yeah, I know you live, but don't you live like isn't actually Santa Claus your neighbor? Doesn't he live like right down the street? Because don't you live that far north? I think I like, aren't you in Nova Scotia? So far north and south? Yeah. That's exactly it. Yeah, I'm actually at the South Pole. I'm so far north. Does it really, Elix? But you got yours, man. You got yours pretty relatively quick. Well, I mean, quick-ish. I walk south, I walk east, I walk north. I'm back home again. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, that's okay. Yeah, that's what I figured. That's what I figured. Well, you must be enjoying the hot 80-degree temperatures though right now, right? Isn't that how it's working? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Of course, Elix. If you hate the snow, then I highly recommend maybe relocating, because it definitely seems to me that where you live is. Okay, I need to change my strings. I was gonna do that this weekend, and I just got lazy. Okay, sorry. So this is a song called. So Steven, everybody else, if you're just showing up, I'm playing through my entire catalog of the songs I currently have charted and can play. So there's 314 songs I think on my song list. I've got a handful more that I haven't that I now know they're just not in the. They're not yet put in my song list. So it will be so yeah. Oh yeah, because it's still part of that like Olympic Peninsula rainforest, right? Elix, don't you guys kind of fall in that big thing swath of rainy stuff? Thank you, Stephen Cogswell. Thank you, brother. Thank you so much, man. And an emote. It's very kind of you, dude. That's awesome. Although apparently that emote's not gonna last because it's a fucking wimpy emote. Yes, yeah, that's okay. That's what I thought. I don't plan on being ephemeral, Stephen Cogswell. I plan on abiding. I'm gonna follow the dude's perspective. I'm just gonna abide for. I'm thinking a billion years. I think after the first billion, I might reconsider, but. I think a billion years will be enough time for me to kind of like, get all the shit done I want to get done. So we'll see. Who knows?
I think I love you more today than I have ever loved anybody. She said to him while he was fast asleep. She brushed her hair from his eyes and wondered why she could only speak words of love when he was fast asleep. Oh, there's something about love that's so terrifying. Her heart won't surrender. Her Her head keeps denying all her love. I think I love you more today than I have ever loved anybody, he said to her on Tuesday of last week. She kept herself very still and pretended that she kept herself very still and she pretended that she was asleep. She listened to the rhythm as he breathed. Oh, there's something about love that's so terrifying. Her heart won't surrender. Her head keeps denying all her love. Oh, she knows she's far too young to think about love. She's far too young for love. Oh, she knows she's far too wise to fall for silly lies, even if they come from the heart. I think I love you more today than I have ever loved anybody, she said to him while he was fast asleep.
So yeah, that's the a song called "The Heart and the Head." That was the very first time that I kind of came up with the idea, the concept of having the head and the heart be kind of in conflict, and then I went off and wrote two other songs called "What My Heart Tells My Head" and "What My Head Tells My Heart." And my intention is, hopefully I have many more decades and I'll have an opportunity to really dig into this and but I've been talking about this for a few years and I haven't yet written the second round, but my intention was to write multiple conversations, pairings of songs, one where either the head or the heart throws out a postulate, like, hey, can we do this or can we not do this or whatever. And then you have the retort from the other aspect. So it's sort of like the emotional self and the intellectual self, and like that tug between what you feel you really in your heart of hearts wants and what intellectually you should strive for. The idea that you're like, fuck, things are falling apart, and your heart in your guts you feel like things are falling apart, but intellectually you're like, actually they're doing okay. It's that kind of that kind of schism that creates this kind of weird conflict. And it's funny because for me, it's never that cut and dry. It's never too, but it's a great, I think it's like an instructional way to kind of get into what I wrote another song about called Congress of Impulses, where it's from my perspective, at least in my head, there's like 40 or 50,000 different perspectives, all of which have a vote, and then sometimes even though me talking to you goes, no, I think we're gonna do this. All the impulse in my body can really outvote me, and I'm like, all right, well, I guess I'm not gonna do the thing I really wanted to do, because I'm too lazy or it's too hard or I have to do it and I don't want to do it. I don't know. It's just, I'm beginning to realize that I'm a lot less in control of my life than I thought, or even me than I thought I was. So this is a song called "The Law of Diminishing Returns." And it goes like this.
The scent of sex lingers in the air after you're gone, but you don't care, 'cause you were here, you disappeared, you went away. I found your bra underneath my bed. It reminds me of something that you said when you were here, but you disappeared, you went away. I scratched some quarters just to buy some food. I don't have the money to be into you. I can just barely afford to pay my way. If I had money, we would fall in love, but I don't got money, so we settle for lust. And nothing I can say can convince you to stay. understand that I am poor, so I am asking for nothing more than you for an hour or two. The scent of sex lingers in the air. I had my finger tangled in your hair, 'cause you're here, but you'll disappear, you'll go away. I saw you talking to some other guy, and I understand it's just a matter of time, and it's clear that you'll disappear, you'll go away. I scrunched some quarters just to buy some food. I don't have the money to be into you. I can just barely afford to pay my way. If I had money, we would fall in love, but I don't got money, so we settle for lust. And nothing I can say can convince you to stay. I understand that I am poor, so I am asking for nothing more than you for an hour or two. Oh my God, what I wouldn't give for a shot just to live with you. I understand that I am poor, so I am asking for nothing more than you for an hour or two. The scent of sex lingers in the air, and the scent reminds me that life ain't fair, 'cause you were here, but you disappeared, you ran away. Thank you, Elix. Yeah, so that's a song called Law of Diminishing Returns. Hey, Camel, how you doing, man? Law of Diminishing Returns. And then this is a song called The Love You Keep. Thank you, Lenina. Oh, well, that's good to know. That's great to know. There's not a single other Twitch streamer happening at all. I'm the last man standing. I wonder what that would do. I wonder what that would do for my viewership if suddenly there was no other streamers except for me on Twitch. Like they're like, there's only this guy. This is the only guy streaming right now. Father, so all right, so this is a song called "Love That You Keep." I don't play this one very often. This song. This song it was written in like 2015, I believe it was, and it was right after I moved in with Katie here in Austin, and it was me. And anyway, it's one of the handful of songs that is very pointedly about my life and my family. And I don't write a lot of songs like that. I mean, I write a lot of songs about my life. I write a lot of songs about the people in my life, but I don't write about my family very often. But this time I did. So it goes, Father, are you bothered that I never, Father, are you bothered that I never care to call? I guess you never bother, 'cause you don't call at all. I guess maybe it's true what they say about you. You're only as good as the people you use. Mister, will you kiss her when she says she has to leave? And she's never coming back, 'cause she's taking off with me. Or we'll take in the sights, we'll stay out all night. We'll never look back, looking left to the western lights. Oh, the love that you keep hidden is the love that no one sees, and the love you've never given is a love you don't receive. Lovely little lady, oh, why so full of rage? I know that things are hard, but there's a better way. Sure, life is unfair, the children are scared and shouting all day. Well, that's just gotta wear you down. Oh, the love that you keep hidden is a love that no one sees, And the love you've never given is a love you don't receive. Me, myself, and I, yes, I'm talking to you three. Well, I hope you get well soon. And please take care of me, cause I'm all that I got. And sure than not, my mind's gonna break and my heart's gonna stop. Me, myself, and I, oh, what you gonna do? You gotta love yourself if you want the others to. And I know that it's hard, and I know that you're scared, but it's better in here, so much better than out there. Oh, the love that you keep hidden is a love that no one sees. And the love you've never given is a love you don't receive. Oh, the love that you keep hidden is a love that no one sees. And the love that you've given is a love you don't receive.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Anyway, I like the melodies, I like the lyrics. I really dig that. I dig the recording of that song too. But you know, whatever. It can't all work. Here's another one. That is called "The Loving That You Missed." This is another one that's a little bit troubled too, which is why it never made it on a record. But it's I mean some people still request it. Isabella in particular requested it. Oh no, it's Capo Files.
Gonna love you like you never been loved. Gonna swing you like you never been swung. Gonna kiss you like you never been kissed. She's loving that you always miss. Gonna hold you like you never been held. Gonna do it and we'll do it so well. Gonna kiss you like you never been kissed. She's loving that you always miss. La da 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 la la da 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 la la da 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 la la da. Gonna woo you like you never been wooed. Looking through you and you look so good. Never been another loving like this. She's loving that you always miss. You're no stranger to love. You've been out there enough to know that sometimes it's not right. But you certainly see that between you and me there's electricity, oh there's fire. Oh, la da 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 da. Gonna through you like you've never been through. Gonna love you and I always will. Gonna give you so much more than this. She's the loving that you always miss. La da 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 la la da 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 la la da 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 la la da. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Gonna hold you like you've never been held. Gonna do it and we'll do it so well. Gonna kiss you like you've never been kissed. She's a loving that you always miss. You're no stranger to love. You've been out there enough to know that sometimes it's not right. But you certainly see that between you and me there's electricity, oh there's fire. Oh, da 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 da. Gonna love you like you've never been loved. Gonna swing you like you've never been swung. Gonna kiss you like you've never been kissed. She's the loving that you always miss. She's the loving that you always miss. She's the loving that you always miss.
So it's that little section, right? It's just that is a little clunky. I would just need to play it a lot more to kind of get the groove. It's a song with a little bit more groove than I'm currently playing it. But hey, Bobcat, how you doing, man? Thank you for the whole. Thank you for the for the host, not hold. Yeah, and I really started in 2018. Camel. 2018, I really started using a lot of diminished chords in my songs, cause yeah, they're fucking awesome, and so I really cause they're well, it's funny because I don't mind occasionally writing songs with some more unusual chord shapes, but I really try to write songs for the most part. I try to write songs that are that are easy for people's ears to identify and play along with, and the only way I used to play diminished chords was sort of like the and that's just a little bit more difficult, but once I learned that. It's certainly a lot. It's a lot easier for me to play. So when someone goes, "Hey, what's that chord you're playing?" I'm like, "Oh, you can just and they're like, "Oh, okay." And so now that I've got an easier way to explain it and make it, then I'm like, okay, so I don't mind injecting them into my music now with a lot more frequency, because if people have trouble, I'll just be like, "Hey, don't even sweat it." Yeah, and it really is, and between like minor and major, like minor substitutions, like for the 4 and the 5, and then throwing in diminished chords, and then the occasional diminished 7th or the occasional like flat 5 or there's a couple, there's some like I still want to kind of stick to my punk rock roots. I don't want to get too deep into too many jazzy chords, but throwing in the occasional couple chord combination that makes it real pretty has been fun for me. Like I don't ever want to be accused of losing my punk rock, even though I don't play punk rock anymore, but I want beginning guitar players to always feel like they can In fact, that's the very first. I use augmented chords. That was the very first first. Hey, Stephen Cogswell. That was the very first chord outside of because you can just you can just rate and so I was like oh and then. And so between those, that's a very Elliott Smith chord, So between all those, I used to use those a lot, and then I was like, okay, that's the only kind of jazzier chord I've been using. So let me throw some other stuff in, and so I started adding more, and then a buddy of mine showed me, that sort of like that easy way to cheat the diminished chord, and I was like, okay. Now I can make use of now I've got the whole so now it's like 1 chord, 2 chord, 3 chord, 4 chord, 5 chord, 6 chord, 7 chord, and so I'm like, hey, I can finally throw in all of the chords easily, awesome, so I know hey, late punk. It is, but it's great, because I can definitely still play. I can still play them, I can still play diminished with the kind of not the jazzy way, but like the sort of more finger intensive way. But it makes it difficult for if I'm playing a song. I want, because I use diminished chords in probably 30 of my songs on my newest album. And if I didn't have the easy way to cheat it, because and what I will do is when I'm putting out the next book I'm going to put out is Fury of Your Lonely Heart. But then the book after that, probably by the middle of next year, will be Hesitation Cuts, the newest record. And in that, I'm gonna actually put some fingerings so people can see how I cheat these kind of jazzier chords so that they can play them too. Because there are a lot of songs that kind of have a little bit more involved chords. Yeah, and so then that way people, if they want to join along at home, they can. All right. So the next song is The next song is the Old Ennui. All right. Yeah, man. Yeah. So yeah, I can. I mean, yeah. Yeah. That's. Yeah. No. Yeah. That's. I mean, I think it's like I do have. There are. You know, I do have friends that use lots and lots of kind of jazzier chords, you know, and it's awesome, and I love them for it. But for me, it's just like, I don't want the chords to get in the way of the melody, you know. Like I want to be easy to play and easy for me to strum, and like I mean that's why I don't do a lot of walking and stuff like that, and that's why I really only introduced hammers in my music like in 2014, you know, like because I just you know, well, that's not so. I mean I had the occasional song, I like, you know, I like. You know, I had occasional songs with hammers, but like I avoided them because I wanted the chords and the melody, you know, and the lyrics, you know, yeah. That's exactly right. And you know, and again, but you know, and I totally get Hendrix. You know, the thing is like the way he plays, you know, the thing is just like, you know, like he's thinking melodically. He's thinking guitar first, and then adding the lyrics. You know, like where I think lyrics and melody first, and then I add the, and yeah, and 145. No, yeah, you're right, Stephen Cogswell. I certainly do have 1,145 songs, 154 and 451, and yeah, and any, and just the 4 chord. Yeah, that's no. That's not, of course. I mean, that's the thing is like, you know, like, but I mean, yeah, that's, you know, that's just practice, right? It's just getting, oh, let me see. What was it? Oh, the Old Army. Well, I actually do, Stephen Cogswell. They're just right there. So they're I can see them. You guys just can't. So yeah, I'm still. Everything is boring me to death, so I'm gonna die. But the thing that's really killing me, I can't afford to get high. I've been around here for a million years. I've been around here for a million years. I've been around here for a million years or two. I feel the old wheat pressing down on me. I feel the old wheat pressing down on me. I feel the old wheat pressing down on me. Everything is boring me to death, so I'm gonna die. But the thing that's really killing me, I can't afford to get high. I've been around here for a million years. I've been around here for a million years. I've been around here for a million years or two. I feel the old on wheat pressing down on me. I feel the old on wheat pressing down on me. I feel the old on wheat pressing down on me. Wow, man. All right. After taking the weekend off from singing, that song was almost fucking impossible to sing. I needed one full day of warming up my voice before attempting that song. That was fucking really, really hard. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Wow. Ooh, 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 ooh. It's the ooh, ooh, ooh. It's belting those out. Yeah, I know, Bobcat. And by the way, so Bobcat, first let me say, thank you for the host. Not for the host, for the sub. I don't even know how I missed that. And Lenina, thank you so much for gifting Camel a sub. That's very awesome. So thank you guys. Thank you. I'm actually imagining how recordings would be that you sing. What do you mean? You know that I do have hundreds of recordings available on Spotify and on Apple Music and iTunes and Tidal and everywhere, right? Camel. I have a friend with a birthday and their favorite song is the Old Ennui, so that worked out. Oh, great, awesome. Hey, that's awesome. Well, that was great. Then I'm going to dedicate that to your friend whose birthday it is, Stephen Cogswell. Oh no, but you don't need it. That's a great thing about Spotify, right? If you're willing to listen to ads every few songs, and it's like a 15-second ad, then you can listen for free, you know? So if you want to listen to my music, the thing is like, you might as, I'm already getting screwed. They've already eviscerated my income from album sales, right? So you might as well, like I encourage everybody to listen to the shit out of Spotify and Pandora and they already did, the damage is already done. They already basically amputated one of my tent poles of revenue for in the year. Like so you might as well take full advantage of it because they've already fucked me over. You know, there's no correcting it. The whole government signed off, like everybody's signed off on it, you know. So you might as well, like, all right, they're giving my music away for free without my permission. Well, not without my permission, but without any discussion with me as to how much they're going to give it away for. Yeah, you know, so fuck them. Yeah, so don't even sweat it, man. You listen all you want. you listen away. No, and you don't need to turn off ad block. Like the thing is, like they're I'm not going to make any money. Yeah, that's exactly right. That's exactly right, Stephen Cogswell. So it's really funny. So Spotify pays 0.004. So that's nice. So they pay twice, or they pay a third above that 0.0026. But YouTube pays 0.0006. So YouTube pays there's a whole order of magnitude. Not even but it's a whole decimal point, a whole other decimal point. God, man, it's fucking crazy. Here, I wish I could pop this up. I wish there was a way I could just like grab an image off my desk. So YouTube plays so look at this. So Deezer pays 0.0064, right? YouTube pays 0.003069. So So that's it's like YouTube. Like, all right, which is really funny because I actually BMI had not collected any YouTube royalties at all for me. So after like 10 years of them not collecting them, they collected them and I got paid like $4,000. It was great. I was like, oh, what is this $4 extra grand? And it was YouTube stuff. So that, and now that I realized that they pay only 0.0004 or 0.0006, I was like, well, all right, then that's cool. I guess I got a lot of plays on YouTube because I get paid $4,000 and I got paid 0.006 cents per play. So you have to, if you divide a penny by 1,000, I get 6 of those. I get 6 of those fractions every time somebody plays. Pretty awesome. Yeah, no, I know. Yeah, so that's a lot of plays, right? I mean, making $4,000 off of YouTube for that, like that's a lot of plays. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh. And I get paid yeah, and I get paid 0.006 0.006 6 Yeah, but it's yeah. I guess what you do is you go 0.006 0.006 and then that's how you could get a lot of O's in and still not be like I don't want to exaggerate, so it'd be I get paid 0.006 0.006 and you're like, what? Every single time you play my song, and it has to be a full play though. think they do. I think they pay you a fraction. I think they pay you an even a more of a fraction if you don't play it all the way through. So, fucking assholes, fucking assholes. All right, so let's see. The pretty kind, the old one. The pretty kind. Oh yeah, you are one of the pretty. So this was my. Oh yeah. I would want to do. I'd want to do the YouTube. I'd want to do the YouTube one because there's an extra O and then it's O. So like I think. And YouTube, I'm certain that people think that YouTube pays as well as Spotify and Apple Music and stuff like that. You know who actually pays the most? You know who actually pays a penny? Oh no, it's not actually. It's because it's actually, these are actually fractions of a penny. So these are pennies. So 0.01. So Napster pays 2 cents a play. 0.019. 0.019. So Napster actually pays 2 cents for every play. That's pretty fucking awesome. Why am I not getting played more on Napster? Why am I not sending everybody to Napster? I need 77,000 plays a month on Napster to make minimum wage. I need 2,133,333 plays a month on YouTube to make minimum wage, to make like a 40 hour a week minimum wage. I would need 2 million plays. Pandora Premium, I need 1 million plays. Spotify, I need 336,000 plays. So yeah, so these are like, this is just the fucking, it's just crazy, fucking nuts. So yeah, so basically Pandora or Spotify pays a little bit under half a penny for every play. No, 0.00, yeah. So a little bit under half a penny for every play is what it looks like. But that's not right. Because if that was, well, whatever. Fuck it. Anyway, fuck it. Whatever. No, I mean it's not anymore, Camel. Unfortunately, that was like there was a point in time on YouTube where I was doing really well. It was in the early days of YouTube, because I had a lot of we did a music video making contest, and we had like a $500 prize, a $200, we had a $500 prize, a $300 prize, and a $100 prize. And we had maybe 40 or 50 people made videos, and then people saw that people were making Get Set Go videos, and people were like, oh, this is cool. And so other people made Get Set Go videos, and for a while there was 60 or 70. I mean, they're still up there. You can still find them. You can't find all of them, which is sad, because there was one guy that made really, really super creative, very, very weird, but super creative videos for 5 or 6 of our songs I absolutely loved. And my lifetime music revenue from YouTube is so that's about right, Stephen Cogswell. That's crazy. God, man. God, that's just disgusting. That's just disgusting. Okay, so this next song, I was trying to write a song kind of in a Paul McCartney, with a kind of a Paul McCartney kind of bouncy, kind of not Penny Lane, but he just writes these really ebullient kind of poppy melodies. So I wanted to see if I could write something like that. I'm enamored with you, I want to do what you do, so won't you just thrill me? And if you turn me away, you know that there will be pain, and it just might kill me. 'Cause you are one of the pretty kind, you dress so cool and you look so fine, and I adore the brilliance in your eyes. Oh, you are one of the ultra cool, and you make up all your own damn rules. Ain't nothing I won't do to make you mine. And I wanna be the one who gets to you, and I wanna be the one you come home to. 'Cause you are one of the pretty kind, you dress so cool and you look so fine, and I adore the brilliance in your eyes. I wanna take you to bed, I wanna get in your head, I wanna touch you all over.
'cause I think you're super cool, and I'm hoping that you won't give me the shoulder. 'Cause you are one of the pretty kind. You dress so cool and you look so fine, and I adore the brilliance in your eyes. Oh, you are one of the ultra cool, and you make up all your own damn rules, and nothing I won't do to make you mine. And I wanna be the one you come home to, and I wanna be the one who gets to you. 'Cause you are one of the pretty kind. You dress so cool and you look so fine, and I adore the brilliance in your eyes. Beautiful creature, oh how I need you. Don't let me down. Beautiful creature, oh how I need you. Don't let me down. 'Cause you are one of the pretty kind. You dress so cool and you look so fine, and I adore the brilliance in your eyes.
When you're doing this song, there's a funny story Paul tells where he wrote a jazzy song for Sinatra. It was fucking great, but the lyrics were questionable. Oh yeah, sure, please do, man. Awesome. Yeah, right on. Yeah, that'd be awesome. So I don't monetize my YouTube channel either, Elix. Yeah, thank you, Bob. Yeah, because you got creature need you. You know, like yeah, it does. There are ways you can cheat that depending on how you're pronouncing them. You know, yeah, that's I do that quite a bit. In fact, and the most egregious is I rhyme sorry and worry, and I go sorry and worry. and what's it? It's called tighten the verses and tighten the verses. I don't want to change my fucking like what fucking accent is Mike speaking with? Sorry and worry. Larry. Slant rhyme. Okay, the rain is here to stay. All right, so cool. So well, let's get the main show up and running, and I'll open up with the rain is here to stay. Huh? I didn't know that. That's very cool. Thank you, Alex. Slant rhyme. I like it. And it definitely does. It definitely does. I was listening to a Pink Floyd song this morning, and heard clean rhyme with ween and ween. Yeah, ween. And we need to ween. Yeah. That sounds like a slant rhyme. That's yeah. All right. Give me 1 second. Let's do this. Dig a dig dum bang, a dig a dum dig a dum bum bum. Nope. Ah. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages, it is December 9th, 2019. We are just racing forward into 2020, which is so you guys do recall 2016, right? Like it took me 3 years to fucking overcome the acrimony. The Veritis. Hey, thank you so much for the raid. Hello, welcome, Raiders. How you guys doing? We just got the main show up and running. I'm doing a little conversation. We're just about to be in 2020, right? 2020 was the future for me when I was a kid. I was playing a role playing game called Cyberpunk 2020 in the late 80s and early 90s, and I was like, this is amazing. I love this. This is the future. Now we're about to roll into 2020 in less than a month. In just a few weeks we'll be in 2020. But also 2020 is also, and thank you, Elix. Thank you. And how is your and how do I pronounce it? Varo is it Varoitis? Varoitis? Varowatis? How do I pronounce your handle? I have a lot of different options. Varoitis. Sure, Varoitis. Okay, cool. Varo, and yeah, Varoit. Okay, awesome. Well, thank you, and thank you so much for the raid. And how was your stream? And what do you stream? And let me follow you right now, and then I can check it out. I can check it out later. Give me 1 second. Beautiful people, beautiful creature. Oh, how I need you. Beautiful. Okay, there we go. Varo. Let's add Varo, ISIS, 1216, 60, okay, there we go. And Boom. I followed you. Awesome. I will check you out. I'm a variety streamer. We did Binding of Isaac today. Binding of awesome. Dear Respirator. Yeah, awesome. Right on. And hey man, good times. How are you? Long time, amigo. What's cooking? And let me hear. All right, so hold on. So I'm I'm actually just the opening act. I'm mild-mannered Michael Torres. This is really Mike TV stream, and so let's get him out on the stage here. I know a lot of people say we look very similar, and that we also dress very similar, but it's obvious. Like if you just pay attention, you can definitely tell that we are two completely different people. So I just want to warn you that. Here we go. Yeah, we do. That is the one thing we do. We do swap underwear in this change off. We do. Still doing it. Yeah. How long and how far along? How deep into the thesis are you? I know my buddy Eric, I think, worked on his for 6 years before he actually got his doctorate. I believe it was 6 years. So that was a pretty ridiculous amount of time. Hey everybody, poof! It's me, Mike TV. I came out of nowhere, just appeared in a big cloud of smoke, nuclear missiles, fire and lightning. Yay! Good to see you guys. Hey, awesome! Look at that. I know the special effects on this show are fucking beyond compare. Yeah. Woo. Although I do have to say that depending on where in the country you live or where in the planet you live, sometimes they do have to mitigate the special effects for tax reasons, tax purposes. So if you happen to live in a town where they haven't actually paid the proper taxes, then it probably looked like I was just spinning around. But that's not what happened at all. There were dragons. I flew in on a dragon, nuclear explosions. That's where all my money goes, is just special effects. Here we go. It's just for batch. Oh, okay. I see. Okay. Oh, wow. Are you computer science, CS? Are you a computer science major, or something in that symbolic systems or something in that vein? Let's see. And then what we're gonna do? The rain is here to stay. Computer science. Yeah, right on, man. Awesome. Very cool. Well, cool, man. Well, yeah. I hopefully you get through it with a minimum amount of grief. It's always great to have you here, man. So this is a song that's on a little EP I put out in 2013, I think. 2012. It was 2012. The EP was called Wicked Hands. And this is a song called The Rain Is Here to Stay. The days are getting colder and the rain is here to stay. It's another foggy morning, yet another winter's day. And the traffic on the 101 is slow through Hollywood. There's another fatal accident, and the view is pretty good from the road. As she watches all the rubberneckers gawking, as the girl in the car feels her heartbeat slowly stopping, and the radio plays. It's the song that she loves no more. Thank you so much for the follow, Kevin. She wrote a book of poetry she never let me read. Oh, but when she wasn't looking, I would often take a peek. And she smelled of smoke and cheap shampoo and loved the color green. And she often disappeared in books and liked to sing with me. But she's gone, we're no more. And everything means nothing, and I'll never be sure if we were meant to be
something and the radio plays. It's the song that she loves, loves no more. And the radio plays her favorite song, and I can see her as she sings along, to her favorite song, as she sings along to her favorite song. It's all I've got since she's gone, is her favorite song.
Yeah, sorry, I kind of fucked that one up. What I'm doing is hey, thank you, Alex. I'm in a band called Get Set Go. Thank you to Respirator. Thank you, kind of man. I'm in a band called Get Set Go, and I've been doing this professionally since 2002. And I've put out 16 albums in that time. That's 16 Get Set Go records in that time, and that's not including the 2 EPs. So I have 18 official Get Set Go releases since 2002. But I also have some side project albums and some side project bands, and so I'm playing my entire catalog, starting with the numbered songs like 3,000 Megatons Love, and going all the way through in alphabetical order, all 314 songs I currently play. And so some of them are a little bit more practiced up than others, because some of them get requested with some frequency, and others, some of them I've only played once, so, but this is just a way for me to kind of make sure that I touch in with my catalog and make sure that I can actually pull it off. And so far, there's been a couple train wrecks that where I kind of had to work through the song a bit before I kind of figured it out. But for the most part, I've got them down. So, which has been nice. So, so let me see. So that was a song called "The Rain Is Here to Stay." So this is one that I wrote years ago, and I don't really remember. I don't even for a little bit for. You have to step us away for just a second, Bobcat. So this is a song called "Rat Race." I wrote this. I believe I wrote it between 2010 and 2014, but I'm not 100% certain. It was very nice to meet you. I unfortunately have to get some stuff in. Oh no, thank you so much, Vero, and yes, and you have an awesome evening. Thanks for bringing folk over, and hopefully I'll try to catch you in one of your future streams, and hopefully this is the beginning of a fast friendship. So you have a spectacular evening. And so in your television crowd experience, did you experience? Well, so I didn't. So I worked on the production side, right? So I worked on the writing and executive side of film and TV. So I didn't do. In fact, even though we did do some live action shows, I was involved in the development of some of those live action shows. But I very rarely was I down at the set. I mean I went down to the set a handful of times, because I was sort of an in-office guy. This is a song called "Rat Race." I wrote this. I think I wrote this sometime in the past decade. I'm not 100% certain though, but I ended up rewriting rewriting it recently to kind of bring it up to date. So it goes, if you join the rat race, win or lose, you'll always be a rat. And if you make $1 million, you will want 1 million more than that. And riches are fine and gold it shines, but I don't want to waste my time pursuing the American dream, 'cause the American dream is not my dream. I don't want $1 million. I don't need a fancy car. All I want is a little laughter, ha ha ha. All I want is you as you are.
If you join the rat race, win or lose, you'll always be a rat. And if you make $1 billion, you want $1 billion more than that. Riches are fine and diamonds they shine, but I don't want to waste my time pursuing the American dream, 'cause the American dream is not my dream. I don't want $1 billion. I don't need 10 fancy cars. All I want is a little laughter, ha ha ha. All I want is you as you are. 'Cause I've had a lot of money, but I've had so little love. And money buys you things, but you can never get enough. But the little love I've known, it's only gone to show me. If you join the rat race, win or lose, you'll always be a rat. And if you make $1 trillion, you want $1 million more than that. Riches are fine and rubies they shine, but I don't want to waste my time pursuing the American dream, 'cause the American dream is not my dream. I don't want $1 million. I don't need a fancy car. All I want is a little laughter, ha ha ha. All I want is you as you are. All I want is you as you are. All I want is you as you are.
Yeah. So yeah, Rat Race. That's the name of that song. Thank you. So you caught up. So yeah, you caught the your tail end of the Tonight Show. I don't see what you're asking or what your statement means, Camel. About the Tonight Show. So yeah, I did. Let me think. I did a couple. When I first moved to Los Angeles, I'd love $1 million, but I'd say that shit. I just ooh. Yeah, I mean, just living off the interest alone would be totally fine for me, They went out are you talking about the Johnny Carson Tonight Show, right? Because the Tonight Show is still going. The Tonight Show. Okay, yeah. Yeah, no, yeah. So I did a couple in the late 80s. Well, in the early 90s, 90, 91, 92. I did a couple in studio, like Charles in Charge. I caught a Charles in Charge, the executive producer of Charles in Charge, who's also the executive producer of Different Strokes and Facts of Life. He was the creator of those shows, or one of the creators of those shows. A guy by the name of Al Burton. He came to our high school, my high school, and put together he was shooting a pilot for a show called American High School USA, and I was one of the ones voted in my class to be interviewed by Al Burton. So they basically handled this thing like who's the funniest in your class and who's the most studious and who's the person most likely to succeed, that kind of thing. And so they interviewed me, and he gave me his card, which is what it often happens. And he's like, give me a call next time you're in Los Angeles. So I was like, oh, okay, sure. By the way, I'm going to be in LA in just a couple of weeks. I had no plans of going. I didn't have a car. I had no way to get to LA. But I'm like, well, he's like, well, then reach out to me when you're in Los Angeles. I'm like, okay. So I literally just roped a friend of mine who had a car into driving me out to Los Angeles so I could give Al Burton a call and be like, hey man, I'm in town. And so we went and hung out in the lot and hung out with him. And then I'm like, and then he's like, next time you're in town, anytime. And I'm like, all right. And then I made a point of every month, for like 3 or 4 months, every single month, I was like, hey, I'm in LA. Can I swing on by? So I played Super Mario Brothers with Scott Baio, who was Charles in Charge, while I was waiting on Al. I did some, and then basically read for a couple parts because at this point in time I was an actor, and it's really funny. This whole experience, the whole kind of auditioning for these people was what turned me on to the idea that I'm like, this is not what I want to do with my life. I do not want to act. I do not want 30 seconds of my I want 30 seconds of my performance to be the thing by which people determine whether I'm right for a part or not. That's ridiculous. Now, what I didn't realize, and what's sad for me, is I didn't realize that what I was doing is I was building a relationship, right? So that's the way acting works, at least in Los Angeles. I'm certain that's the way it works in London. I'm certain that's the way it works in New York. You build relationships with casting directors, right? You go ahead and the more they see your face, the more they see you read, the better they get a sense of how you perform, your nuances, what have you. No one explained that to me. I felt like a piece of meat, you know. So I was like, fuck this. So not a relationship like that, but yeah. Not like a romantic relationship, but you're building a professional relationship with somebody, right? And I just didn't realize that, you know. And so, but it was fine because it worked out. So yeah, no, I get you, but it was great. But anyway, but then Al was like, Mike, I know you want to act. We're shooting a pilot. You should come on out. Like, we're doing it next weekend. You should come on out and be one of the extras. And I was like, all right, yeah. And so me and my buddy Doug, we drove out there. And it was on the Universal lot. It actually took place where they used to have the subway earthquake thing, the like attraction, and they shut that down. And we were shooting in there, and there was a bunch of kids. I was like, it was Doug and I I was like 17 or 18. Yeah, that's exactly right. And then I was 17 or 18, and then Doug was like 19. And there were a bunch of kids that were like 9, 10, 11, 12, you know, there. And then the hosts, and there was I think the hosts were Nicole Eggert, who was also in Charles in Charge, and a guy by the name of Jordan Brady, who's a comedian. And so, you know, between takes, I would just run around. I was just making the kids laugh, right? Because there's a bunch of like 10, 12-year-old kids. So I was just, and some guy walks over and he starts cracking jokes with me, and we're making the kids laugh. And we're just kind of riffing on each other. And it turns out that guy that walked over and started riffing with me was the president of Universal Cartoon Studios and Universal Family Entertainment. And so when they were looking for a college intern, like 2 months later, he's like, "Hey, let's get that one kid. Let's get that one kid that was at Al Burton's thing. That guy Michael something." And so they reached out. So they reached out to me, and they're like, "Hey, do you want to intern at Universal Cartoon Studios?" And I'm like, "Fuck yeah, cartoons! That's awesome." So I went in, and and of course, like I grew up with, and I was a big Japanese animation guy, and I was a big comic book guy. Like I like anything anything geek oriented, I do inside and out. And so I was like, so I walked in, and I'm like, motherfucker, and he had all these he had Chili Willy stuff up, and he had because Jeff came from Hanna-Barbera, so he had a whole bunch of deep, kind of like lesser known characters in the Hanna-Barbera catalog, kind of all around his apartment, or all around his office rather. And then he also had and he had like Cyborg 000 or Cyborg 00, and he had like Ultraman, and he had what else? He had a couple other anime things. Oh yeah, he had like some Miyazaki stuff up there, and I'm like, oh shit! And so I like walked in, and before you even sit down for the interview, I'm just going, oh my god, I'm just geeking out over all this stuff. And he and I sat down for a little bit, and we cracked some jokes, and he's like, "You want the job?" And I was like, "Yes." So that's exactly how that happened. You know, it was just me lying. That was me lying and being like, "Yeah, I'm gonna be in LA 2 weeks. I'll be in LA next week." Okay. So let's see. The revolution's over, and they won, is the way the song goes. Well, we weren't NBC at that point in time, man. We were Universal. Universal was owned by MCA, and then MCA was eventually bought by Matt Schuster, and then so it was like. So they were owned by Matt Schuster. So it was MCA, which is Music Corporation of America, and we had David Geffen under our umbrella. So and then we had Steven Spielberg. We had a deal with Steven Spielberg. So Amblin was on our studio lot. We had a deal with John Landis, the guy that did Animal House and American Werewolf in London. We had deals with Ivan Reitman. And so all these like, it was fucking crazy. Like there were all these people, and so I would and so I was constantly running across these people, and because like I was just always out and about, and I often we had a golf cart, we had our own Universal Cartoon Studios golf cart. So I would the first couple of years I worked there, I would just take the golf cart at lunch and or I'd have friends swing on by. I'm like, come on guys, and I'd put them on the golf cart and I'd just give them their own private tour of the Universal backlot. It was a really, really magical time to be there. It was a lot of fun. Apparently you can't do that kind of stuff as easily anymore, but yeah, it was fun. All right. So, there's a song called "The Revolution's Over" and they won. Yeah, Linnea. Yeah, I have a whole bunch. My buddy Doug. So the same guy that he took me out to the. Doug came out and visited me once, and he really wanted to skate. He really wanted to skate the Back to the Future set, like the one, and so we went out there, and he brought out a skateboard and he skated out there for a little bit. And yeah, I mean, the security caught on pretty quickly, and they were like, "What are you guys doing?" I'm like, I work here, but he did skate a little bit. And the thing is, it's like certainly, it takes, that's how Steven Spielberg got his gig, right? So Steven Spielberg just walked in the Universal lot. He found an open office, put his name out front, and then just started pretending that and then just started setting up deals with people. Like he started going like, hey, I got an office. I got an office right over here. Come visit me. People come in. The thing is like, and then he just created his own office and started like wheeling and dealing from there. Making it seem like And then Sid Sheinberg, who was Steven Spielberg's mentor, was also Jeff Siegel, my boss's mentor. So I would often do lunch with Jeff and Sid. And we'd sit there and like, it was just fucking, so we'd sit there and then, and I just hear these guys tell the stories about like just crazy shit that went on, like just really, really awesome stuff. But, we don't want to get dressed. We don't want to go out. We don't want to get up. We don't want to get down. We don't want to do it. We can't get through it. Oh no. We don't want to be right. We don't want to look good. We don't want to work hard or do what we should. We don't want to speak out. We don't want to be heard. Oh no. We've done it all before, 1,000 times or more. 1,000 times or we have beat our head against the wall. We've done it all before, so tell us if you're sure. Just why we need to keep on keeping on. So we're taking back our lives. We hope that you don't mind. We hope that you don't mind. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bum 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 bum. We don't want a lifestyle, we don't want a career, we don't want to turn heads, we don't want to bend ears, we just want to turn down, we just want to drop out. We don't want to be friends, we don't want to play nice, we don't want to hold hands, we don't want to do right, we just want to be left alone, we just want to be left alone. We've done it all before, 1,000 times or more, 1,000 times or we have beat our head against the wall. We've done it all before, so tell us if you're sure, just why we need to keep on keeping on. Oh, we're taking back our lives, we hope that you don't mind, we hope that you don't mind. 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 2, 3, bum 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 bum. We don't want to get dressed, we don't want to go out, we don't want to get up, we don't want to get down, we don't want to do it, we can't get through it. Oh no. Yeah, the revolution's over, and they won. I wrote that. That was written right around towards the tail end of the 2016. Oh, did it really? Oh no! How cold is it, Linnea? Oh, that sucks. Well, thank God though. It's fucking December, It hasn't hit us yet, but it's gonna be 47 tomorrow. That's nice. I mean, I don't mind. I mean, today was 80 degrees. Today was 80 degrees. Everybody, it's the fucking. It's like December 9th, and it was 80. I was outside in my t-shirt. I was like, oh, this is great. Yeah, that's total. It's total my desert weather. But all right. It's gonna be 38. Oh wow. Yeah, that's. Sorry to hear it, Lenina. That's. She's in Dallas, Camel. She's in Dallas. Oh, she's actually in Fort Worth. She's in Fort Worth, and then I'm in Austin. So we're about 3.5 hours. I'm about 3.5 hours south of her. But we're like right in a line. There's like no mountains. It's like Arctic, whatever it is, comes down, and there's just nothing impeding. It's just like a straight channel straight down to the Gulf. So cold shit will roll down here and just come visit. Hey guys, it's like Claudia and all her friends. They come to party. Woohoo! The Rise and Rise of the Black Star. Yeah. It does get. Yeah. In fact, it gets below freezing, man. A couple years ago, in fact, the year before I got here, I think there was like 40 days or 50 days of below freezing weather. But there were a couple years after I got here where it was. Where we had a couple weeks of like, and it's really funny because it doesn't snow, but what it does do is it creates these like weird ice crystal things. They're these like it looks like somebody took like soft serve ice cream, and then poured it out like they took the earth and poured it out in weird little shapes and then froze it like that. And so there are these like little crystals of water that are really cool looking. They're really intricate and like they're amazing. And so they show up all over the like when Katie and I were living on the green belt, I'd take Sue for a walk, and it was like it wasn't a winter wonderland because there wasn't like snow everywhere, but there were just these ice crystals all over the ground. I was like, that's amazing. So I didn't know that happened. So that's something I learned. The Rise and Rise. The Rise and Rise. Okay, here, let me pull up. So that was the last one of that batch. So let me pull up a bunch of these songs so I can just kind of power through them the way we were. Rise and Rise. Sun keeps leaning on me. Surrounding dark. No, Sue. No, bud. Get up here right now. Get up here right now. Get up here right now. Come on. Get up here right now. Come on. Get up here right now, Sue. Come on. I got 13. Come on. Get up here. Song's not about you. Sun is not about you. Through and through wound, I know. Ticks on a dog. Titan verses. Sue's just gonna lay down, literally right where I'm standing. Like she's not gonna leave me any room to stand. Tighten the verses, tilting windmills. Till you break down. Tinkle time. Tinkle, tinkle, tinkle. Everybody tinkles. Too fast, too soon. True crime television. All right. So cool. All right, so I got the next 20 songs queued up. So this will probably get us. This will probably get us to about 9 o'clock. See, I need to move. I don't know if you guys saw. I bathed Sue last night, so now he's like a super clean, super white puppy. It's super fluffy. Oh, he's super fluffy. All right, no, stay there. Stay there. Lay down. Lay down. No. Okay. Fuck it. All right, there you go. Good. Oh, Tony. Dude, thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. Thank you, man. Happy holidays to you, too. How you doing, man? Dude. Oh, thank you, brother. Oh, shoot. No. Hold on. No. How you doing? How you doing, Tony? How have things been, man? Good to see you, brother. How T-Nox, how have things been, man? Things good? Wait, is this the one that I'm no. All right. What you called who? Wait, what? What is going on? What is going on in the chat? Doing okay? Dealing with family drama because they treat my settlement like they own it. And oh no. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Yeah, that's always yeah, man. Money fucking it sucks how money can really impinge itself on, you know, on people that love each other, you know, like it's so sad. Like it has a corrupting influence. It certainly does. I'm so sorry to hear that, but I'm so sorry to hear that, brother. Are you have you sorted it out? Are you guys figuring it out, or is it still kind of ongoing? I'm so sorry to hear that, brother. That's always the worst. So for those of you that don't, do you mind if I give everybody a little bit of your backstory, man? I don't want to without your permission, but if you don't mind, so I can kind of like let but I can say, so T-Nox, Tony, I don't care about my settlement because I donate and gift randoms to feel appreciated instead of hated. Certainly that's, you definitely do that for me, man. And it is always exceptionally welcome. And thank you, brother. But that said, yeah, I know. Yeah, so Tony is also like he is literally the most vocal and ardent gets a go supporter that I've ever had, right? So he is somebody that he's literally like a gets a go ambassador, and he will go out and he'll find people and they'll be talking, you know, they'll be hanging out, like playing Magic the Gathering or at a restaurant or just kind of, and then I don't know how exactly the conversation will come around to music, and he'll be like, oh, gets a go, and then he'll sing one of my songs, or he'll do it at a karaoke thing, or he'll put it on at a Magic the Gathering store, or like a game store, and then sing along, you know, like it's just absolutely, and it's just a joyful. He did one while he shot a video while he was actually working out, you know, just absolutely awesome stuff, you know. So and he has been a fan and a friend for a long time, and I don't want to get too much into kind of the stuff that happened with him, but he was in an accident. It was a pretty gnarly accident. It took a long time for him to recover, and he got a decent settlement. I guess that settlement is now becoming an object of contention right here at the most frustrating point in time, right, man? Because it's the holidays. This should be a time of where people love each other and support each other, and like, I mean, I totally get it, because the thing is like, you know, like this is also this is my worst. These 4 months from September to December are usually the worst months for me ever, you know. It was great. It was great because my brothers came into town and I had a really great weekend with them. That was awesome. You know, for the most part, Katie was with me. I know, Popcat. I know, Tony. Katie was with me for a little while, and 80% of that was absolutely awesome. And so it was fun just to have somebody around, and not be so lonely. Particularly on Thanksgiving, we had some friends bring over Thanksgiving. Katie was feeling sick, so I didn't go and visit. We were going to go visit friends, but Katie was sick, so we stayed here. But people brought food to us, and so we had a Thanksgiving dinner, and that was nice. But then the other 20%. The other 20% of that was just absolutely terrible. My sister who started the settlement acts like she owns it and has requested me to buy a new car, even though as of right now I'm not allowed to drive until 2022. Yeah, so So she's saying she wants you to buy her a car, saying it's yours, but and really, truthfully, man. I don't want to interject on this because I don't know your family and I don't know exactly the stuff that's going on, but I do know that's always really frustrating when that kind of stuff creates friction. It's like, and it's I feel you for you, brother. I really do, man. Okay, let me get to, so if you want to share more, then please do. But thank you for being here, brother. And thank you so much for the donation. That really does. I can't begin to tell you. I think you just put me over. I think I think my rent is paid. I had to pay last month's rent, which I hadn't paid yet. So I paid last month's rent with a late fee and this month's rent. And I think that donation just got me over the hurdle. So that's awesome, right? So thank you for that, man. And then that's great. And then I'm totally fine because I think for the remainder, I think all of my bills are taken care of until next month, and then next month shows up, and then thank God. The first quarter, so the fourth quarter is my worst quarter. The first quarter is my best quarter. So January through March are amazing for me. September through January through April are amazing for me. Although I have to end up having to pay taxes at April, but and then September through December are usually the worst. So, okay. So this is a song called "The Rise and Rise of the Black Star." So I wrote this song about David Bowie. I was thinking about him. He had an album called Black Star that was about to come out. It was going to be his last record. And that's exactly right, Philippe. So I was just thinking about David Bowie, and so here he is. He's a celebrated musician, but he's dying. He's dying, like all people, no matter how wealthy you are, no matter how successful you are, no matter what we all die. We all have to face death. And so he recorded an album. He recorded an album that was going to be released on the day of his death, right? So it was going to coincide with the day he died, and so he dies and his album comes out. So he'll never get a chance to understand if people appreciate it, what they think of it, how they feel about it, I just tried to put myself in his shoes in those last moments with him, kind of with all of this stuff kind of rolling around his head. I was kind of imagining what that would be like, and so this is the song about. So it goes I can feel the sick collecting in my bones. Oh, hold on. So I haven't played this one in a while. So. I can feel the sick collecting in my bones. The hours are shortening and there's no one ever home. There's sand in my shoes, I pour it out for days. The sand is black as night and it glitters like the rain. The angels gather round, tearing off their clothes. Never before have I wanted angels so. And I'm holding on, yes, I'm holding on so tightly, and I never wanna let go. Oh, I'm holding on so tightly, and the sun is shining brightly, and I wonder, is this how it goes? And
the sky clears and it's all cheers, and the stars sing with me, and the band plays, oh the band plays, and the crowds shout and scream and scream and scream and scream and scream. Silent is the night, as brittle as old bones. The fire is not warm and there's no one ever home. Crawling out the back, through the window in my head, someone says a word and the heart beats blood again. The angels gather round, tearing off their clothes. Never before have I wanted angels so, and I'm holding on, yes I'm holding on so tightly, and I never wanna let go. Oh, I'm holding on so tightly, and the sun is shining brightly, and I wonder, is this how it goes? And the sky clears and it's all cheers, and the stars sing with me, and the band plays, or the band plays, and the clouds shout and scream and scream and scream and scream and scream. Yeah. So there's thank you, Elix. Thank you very much, man. There's a and again, Tony, can I just say thank you, brother? Thank you so much, T-Nox. Thank you, man. But that song has a Terry Pratchett reference in it. There's a I don't know if you guys know Terry Pratchett. He's a novelist. He's a British author. He writes fantasy novels, but they're usually satirical, and they're very kind of pointed satire of this world, and they are some say before you judge someone, first walk a mile in their shoes. Yeah, it's smart not only to be a mile away, but also the shoes. Very smart. That's very true. That's very true. So he's got these. I don't even want to get like he's each of his books has all sorts of high concept stuff. The one thing I love about his books, Douglas Adams has a lot of high concept stuff. Douglas Adams, guy that wrote Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy and So Long Thanks for All the Fish, Restaurant at the End of the Universe. Douglas Adams has lots of high concept stuff, but it doesn't necessarily all connect. Some of it connects, some of it's just jokes, some of it's just silly. Terry Pratchett's all connects. It's all also equally silly and equally satirical, but and equally nonsensical. But the nonsense there's a connective tissue to the nonsense that makes it all make sense as you kind of get a deeper understanding of it. And he has all sorts of cool philosophical, like he's a big science geek, and so he has lots of cool, like interesting philosophical and scientific ideas built into the fabric of his magic universe, you know, and he's got a whole thing about death. Death is a major character in his books. He actually has books that star death, you know, and Death's primary job, the way it's described in the Terry Pratchett universe, is he basically, when people die, they arrive, their souls arrive on in a black desert, and they meet death, and death's like, you know, all you need to walk across the desert, you know, if you just walk to the end of the, walk that way, and you'll reach, and it's like, and what's the end of it, and just judgment, you know, and you know, depending on what you believe, you know, like so. But I really love Death is a really spectacular. He's just an empath. Like he loves people. Like he cares very much for his job. He cares very much for the you know, like and it's nice to like think that like, oh yeah, that the idea of death would actively like take each person very seriously, you know. I did come up with an idea. Let's say you actually met a demon. Instead of being scared, you could probably talk about Hellraiser, Hellboy, Sith Lord, and other. Yeah. Dang, that's very true. That's very true. Yeah. That's. In fact, there's a. 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 There's
it's on. I think it's a Far Side. It's some comic. Oh no, it's a James Branch Cabell. James Branch Cabell, in his book Jurgen, he's talking about. I think it's Jurgen. James Branch Cabell, author, wrote The Turn of Last Century. He was talking about, like, so his character goes to hell. And he's talking to and the demons are like, you guys are a lot more inventive than us. Like, we came up with the whole fire and poking you with fire and keeping you in flames. Like, we got the fire thing down, but you guys, the stuff you guys do, like it's some of it freaks us out. You're like, you as people, human beings, you are a lot more inventive and a lot scarier than we could ever be. And I definitely I definitely get that. But anyway, the Terry Pratchett. There's one moment there's a moment in one of he's got a character named Tiffany Aching, and she's like a young witch, and she helps this person cross over. So this is like one of her first times to helping somebody cross over into the world of, into the dying world, And when she comes back, she's got some black sand in her boot because they're in a black desert, So I've got that reference. So the idea that you're kind of at death's doorstep, right? So you're at death's doorstep. You've got 1 foot in the desert and 1 foot here. So there's sand in my shoe. There's sand in my shoes. I pour it out for days. The sand is black as night and it glitters like the rain. And then there's the angels gather around tearing off their clothes and everything. So that's so I know that, in fact, there's a great scene in Fight Club where they talk about, but I know that certain kinds of fatal diseases, as like your body kind of goes into sexual overdrive, your body starts to lose because your body recognizes that it's dying. And it's trying to preserve your genetics, right? Like it's just like a hind lizard brain kind of thing. So you find yourself, even though you're dying, even though you're weak, even though you're also like very like sexually turned on because you're like just feel compelled. So there's all, like, every line in the song kind of has something, I can feel the sick collecting in my bones. The hours are shortening and there's no one getting home. The hours are shortening. I have a song called The Hours. That's a Vermicious K reference. I have a song called Shorten the Hours. And because the idea is that, like, each hour as we get older, our hours, the way we experience hours happens much more quickly, So an hour as a 1-year-old is not at all the hour I experience as a 46-year-old, I don't think, yeah. And plebe, I think that no matter who you are, unless you've got, we all of us run across 15 minutes of sexual, that's, all of us are like, I don't think, I mean, practice makes perfect, right? All right, let me, oh, shoot. No. Fuck. Hold on. I was trying to pull up the next song and I accidentally opened an app that's going to eat up a lot of my resources. 1 second. Come on. Okay. Next song is, the next song. Oh, the sun keeps leaning on me. Is that it? Yeah, okay. So this song was written. Well, Katie had a friend in high school, and when she used to run track, and he ran track, and sometimes it'd be really hot out, Texas hot, desert hot, and he used to like, oh, the sun's leaning on me, And she's like, what? He's like, yeah, the sun's leaning on me, and I was like, that's fucking awesome. Like, the sun is leaning on me. So I wrote this song. The sun keeps leaning on me. The
The sun keeps leaning on me. It's so hot I can hardly breathe. The sun keeps leaning on me. The sun is a devil in the sky. The sun is a devil in the sky. The heat it burns like the devil's fire. The sun is the devil in the sky. It's so hot, I wanna strip down out of my skin now and into my bones. It's so hot, set me aflame now, so I can just cool down. I need a nice cooling fire. The sun is a ball of hate. The sun is a ball of hate. And its hate shines down at 108. The sun is a ball of hate. The sun keeps leaning on me. The sun keeps leaning on me. Never mind the children, let's everyone flee. The sun keeps leaning on me. It's so hot, my cranium softening like a ripe avocado. My brain is just mush. It's so hot, blah 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 blah. Hot, 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 hot. Hot, 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 ow. The sun keeps leaning on me. The sun keeps leaning on me. It's so hot I can hardly breathe. The sun keeps leaning on me. And I have been, hey, thank you. That's awesome, Lenina. I have been in the desert, in my desert where I grew up in the Palm Springs area. It will occasionally get to be like 126 degrees out, and it will get to the point where it's so fucking hot that it really does hurt to breathe. Like it's 126 out. Like if you're wearing Converse All Stars and you're standing on the asphalt, it can still get to your feet. You're like what the fuck, you know? So, there was a couple of sons, at least one of them, in 20 something years old. Wait, there was a couple of sons, at least one of them in 20 something years old woman at the moment. Oh, there's somewhere in that, there's something, there was a couple. Oh, Teletubbies. Oh, yes. Yeah. I'm like, what are you talking about? What is going on? Oh my God, the Teletubbies, man, they fucking freaked me the fuck out. I was at Universal when the Teletubbies were introduced. But all right, so the sun keeps leaning on me. Oh, so all right, so and then this is a song called the yeah, it really does, Dear Esperanza. I was like, I can't make out what the hell you're saying. All right, so this is this is one I wrote. It's really funny. So first I started with this chord progression, right? So, oh really? Oh, that's hilarious, Lenina. So yeah, I was just playing that. I was just playing this back and forth, right? And I was thinking about, and I knew I liked this progression, but I didn't know what I wanted to write with it. And the more I thought about it, Teletubby. Oh, that's awesome. Hey, Boomer Man, how you doing? That's awesome. Teletubby. That's like the Scare Bears. We had the Scare Bears when I was the Teletubbies and the Scare Bears. They all need to hang out.
I was using that, I was playing that progression back and forth, and to me it sounded like waves, right? It sounded like waves, but it was a minor key. So I kind of contemplate, okay, well, if I was making it about waves, what would I want it to be about? So I was like, okay, it's this. It's a sailor. He's in a boat. He can't swim. A lot of, which is crazy because there are a lot of sailors that can't swim, right? They don't need to because they're fucking on a boat. And so he's a sailor. He can't swim. The boat's going down, and this is kind of what's going through his head while the boat is going down. He knows he's going to die. It's just a matter of time, and so. It's he's like on icy seas, Like, so he goes. I never wanted this, and now I don't know how to fix the holes. I let the water in, and I don't have the skill nor all the tools to fix the holes. The water pools around my feet. I watch the water rise. But I look out and see the sun as it sets for me. It's beautiful as I take it in. But I look out and see the sun setting for me. It's beautiful, but not as beautiful as you. The water now is at my chin. Too bad I never learned to swim. The cold it stings and takes my breath away. My heart it pounds, I wanna live, my breathing hurts, the water wins and I slip beneath the waves. But I look out and see the sun as it sets for me. It's beautiful, there's nothing I can do. I look out and see the sun setting for me. It's beautiful, but not as beautiful as you. The water fills my lungs and I don't have the strength. I just can't fight. Into the icy depths I succumb. As I descend even deeper still, a warmth appears from inside the chill, and suddenly I don't feel numb. So I look out and see darkness surrounding me, but I don't care, I'm thinking of you. Yeah, that low note. My voice is not in shape yet. It'll be in shape tomorrow and the next day, but so that's you. So that and so it ended up being and it's really funny. So I wrote it and I'm like, it's too sad. And I didn't, hey, thank you, Bobcat. I didn't like it, right? So I was like, and I just put it aside and left it, and I didn't come back to it for a long time. And then one day I'm like, what's this surrounding dark? What's this surrounding darkness? Hey, Retro Roadshow, good to see you, man. And I put it on. And I'm like, oh my God, this song is amazing, Yeah, amen. Yeah, amen, Bob. Yeah, because it's like, I mean, I'm certain that that's something that all of us will face at some point in time. Like, all right, all of us will face our mortality at some point in time, right? And it depends, and like, how do you face it, right? And here's somebody that's like, all right, fuck it, I'm gonna focus on the person I love, and that's gonna. So here I am. And it's very much in the moment. Like, it's like, and I always imagine it. I always imagine it as it's just him on this boat by himself. I don't know what everybody else is, and it's just quiet. Like the waves. There's no, like, it's just going down. There's no real waves. It's just like you just hear it's just, and so he's watching the sunset. And he's starting to go into the water, and he's like, all right, it's freezing cold water. I can't survive if I try to stay alive, if I grab onto some flotation thing, I will still freeze. I will die of hypothermia. I should just go under, like, and so he's like, all right, I'm just going to think of you and here we go, And that was specifically, it was written specifically as a metaphor for your life, plebe. So it's great that you caught that, man. Okay, hold on. I had some stew. Right before I did the stream, and I had to let it cool down, so it didn't cook my refrigerator. It's cooled down now. I'm just gonna take it and put it in the fridge real quick. I'm gonna grab some more water. I'll be right back, and then I'll keep playing. I've got a lot more. I got a lot more tunes for you guys. 1 second.
You'll never write well if you fear dying. Do you?
Yeah, I do. I'd say it's might be my greatest fear, actually.
Well, it's something all men before you have done, all men will do.
I know.
Have you ever made love to a truly great woman?
Actually, my fiancée is pretty sexy.
And when you make love to her, you feel true and beautiful passion, and you, for at least that moment, lose your fear of death.
No, that doesn't happen.
I believe that love that is true and real creates a respite from death. All cowardice comes from not loving or not loving well, which is the same thing. And when the man who is brave and true looks death squarely in the face, like some rhino hunters I know, or Belmonte, who's truly brave, it is because they love with sufficient passion to push death out of their minds, until it returns as it does to all men. And then you must make really good love again.
You can't cool stew. Everybody knows you can't cool stew down. You should pour it straight down your throat so you never taste anything again. All right. Darth play. There is. What is that? What is that, respirator? I know that is something, right? That is something. Fuck, man, I don't know. That's part of the new Star Wars stuff, which I don't remember. I'm not. I've. It's from the prequels. Okay, that's why. I'm like, I know. I knew it's. I'm like, I know it's something, but yeah. I've seen those. I've watched those maybe twice, all of them, all the way through, and then that's it. I can't abide them. The third one was a lot of fun to watch in the theaters because like literally people just went nuts. The Yoda starts flipping around and fighting him. Yeah, and people are going nuts. That was a lot of fun just to like witness a bunch of people going apeshit. But man, their stories were so convoluted. I was like, what is so? Whatever. So this one goes. What? I'm not some. No. So long as I can breathe, she says, choking to me, I will smoke these cigarettes. I simply smile, but all the while I wonder how much time we get. The trouble with being poor is not always wanting more, but keeping the things you have and the things that have you. Oh, we are all
La 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 la. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 ba da dum bum ba da bum bum. I would like a drink to keep me from thinking of all the things I once had. Oh, but that drink was a reason I think that all that was good has turned bad. The trouble with being broke is sometimes there is no smoke to tell you that there is a fire at hand. Oh, we are all alone, 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 alone again. La 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 la. Oh, I wish I was a king. There's not a thing that I would need. I wish I was the Pope, and I would have some hope. I wish I was the sun. I could shine on everyone, but I am only me. The toughest thing to be banum bam, banum bam, bam bam banum bam, banum banum bam, banum bam, bam bam banum bam. The trouble with being poor is not always wanting more, but keeping the things you have and the things that have you. Oh, we are all alone, 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 alone again. La 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 la.
Yeah, that's a song called "The Trouble with Being Poor." And it's funny because I really do. I still like. I love that song. Thank you, Elix. Because there was a point in time. There was a point in time when I was I was so poor as a working musician. I was so poor that like I realized, oh, I don't have anything more to lose. You know, so you can't. And it was and at this point in time, I wasn't a drug. I was a burgeoning drug addict. And I was a burgeoning alcoholic. I was in the process of becoming, but I wasn't. But I was still. I mean, I've always gotten my stuff done. You know, like I've always got work done. I've never allowed my drug abuse or my booze abuse to get in the way of the things I need to get done. You know, sometimes they slow things down a bit, but stuff still gets done. You know, and when I was thinking about that, I was like, when you don't have anything, there's no indication that, oh my God, this person's in complete free fall, right? You know, and so I was like, that's so crazy. The trouble with being broke is sometimes trouble with being broke is sometimes there is no smoke to tell you that there is a fire at hand. You know, and then the trouble with being poor is not always wanting more, but just holding on to the things you have and the things that have you. That's for me was always my biggest thing was like, you know, finding somebody I was really into and then realizing, oh, I can't date you because I can't afford you. You know, I'm trying to figure out a way to survive as a working musician, and it's going to take me. I don't know how long it's going to take me. You know, you know, I mean, the good thing is that like I've had to reinvent myself enough times, and that I like even though I do get despondent at times. I'm fairly like I usually wake up at some point and go, all right, enough bitching and moaning, just get up and start getting your job done, you know, and then figure out a new project, do something else, you know. So I've done enough. Hey, Jadavan, how you doing, brother? Good to see you, man. Good to see you, brother. And thank you kindly, man. 24 months. It's 2 years. Hell yeah, 2 years. Fuck yeah, dude. Crazy. That's awesome. So yeah, anyway, yeah, I really I like that song just cause those lyrics. All right. So this is the trouble with being poor. Things I need to know. I know it's crazy, gentlemen, right? It's crazy, man.
Oh, I wanna touch your skin. Yes, I wanna break it in. Oh, I need to feel her weight, the way her body lays, her body on display. Oh, I need to know her. Oh, I wanna taste her skin and the secrets deep within, and the flavor of her sex, and the way her body rests, and the way her body aches. Oh, I need to know her flesh and the softness of her breasts, and the things that make her sweat, and the things that make her scream. I need to know these things. Ooh, oh, these things I need to know. Ooh, oh my God, I've lost control. I've lost control. I need a fistful of her hair to hold as the two of us collide, and the fury that we share will spill from me to her deep inside. Oh, I wanna touch her lips with my teeth and fingertips. I wanna feel her body come, a quaking, shaking one, till we're spent and we're done. Thank you, Jonathan. Thank you, brother. Ooh, oh, these things I need to know. God, I've lost control. I've lost control.
So, and actually, Tony, and thank you, seriously, thank you, gentlemen, thank you so much, man. That's very kind of you, dude. Christmas gifts all around. That's, dude. Thank you, brother. Thank you so much, dude. And Tony. So this new record is the first record in a long time that I'm actually going to submit to I'm going to submit to all my friends in the film and TV business. I'm going to submit it to the Chop Shop. I'm going to reach out to my buddy that used to do stuff for The Good Wife, but now does stuff for like Roberto Rodriguez and stuff like that. I'm going to reach out. So I only have a handful of friends that still do it. But I'm gonna reach out to them and be like, hey, here's my new record. I'm gonna send them to start. I'm gonna send them the sanitized version, which is the 21 songs, and then I'm gonna be like, if this resonates with you and if you guys dig this stuff, I've got the full album, which is actually 45 songs plus a hidden track. So we'll see. So this is the first time in a long time where I felt like, okay, I think these songs here I can solicit and feel comfortable talking about them. I mean, it's the best I can do. You know, it's the absolute best. There's no way I could write and record better music. I mean, I could probably mix it better if I had better gear, or if I could hire somebody to mix it for me, you know. But like if I could hire Matt to mix it for me. But other than that, yeah, it's the best I can do. So. All right, so this song is This is one. So this is a really, really super high pitched song for me to sing. So all your motes are belong to plebe. You need the R before belong. I had to visit a band that invited me to their concert, and I arrived late, but I sang "Get Set Go" for her to thank her. Oh, really? So that's Tony. That's awesome, man. Tony, you're a see Retro Roadshow. So, Tony, seriously, man. Like I said, dude, you are literally Get Set Go's ambassador. Like if there was some way that I could, if there was like something I could do to actually christen you as Get Set Go's ambassador, I would do so. But thank you, brother. And the Retro Roadshow, thank you, man. See, like. I mean, there definitely are some mixes that I've got where I like on Fierce Butterflies, the album version, I got the triplets wrong so I at some point in time I'm gonna go back and correct that and then sneak in a revised like that's the great thing about digital distribution is I can just I can literally replace the album on the same. I can pull the album on the same day I replace it. So it'll just swap out the album. So I'm gonna do that and swap out that song. But yeah, thank you, man. That's awesome. Yeah, I mean, for me, there definitely are mixes where I was just kind of figuring things out. I was learning because I started mixing my own stuff in 2009, and I definitely made some mistakes. There's definitely some. I mean, because I've been working with producers for a full no, not 2000. I started in 2014. So I'd been working with producers for 12 years by that point in time. So I'd seen professionals doing their job and asked them and worked with them and I definitely was in charge of the way that the songs were arranged. So all of those things, like I've been doing them for a long time. But there was is that why some of my albums go? Probably not. I only do that on occasion, Lenina. I've only done that. I did that for Furthermore. Furthermore, I added another song. And then, I don't know. Oh, it could be. Yes. It very well could be. So that's the great thing. Like now that it doesn't cost you any money, to put stuff up like that. That's, I mean, Retro Roadshow, that's probably the case, Lenina. Like they might be pulling it, or what happens is sometimes a record label will make a tactical decision to pull an album, like if you, like, it's like this, if you're gonna release an LP version of an album, right? It might behoove you to pull down the album for a couple months and then announce the LP version of the album. So everybody with a record player who hasn't been able to hear that album in a while, like they're like, oh, I love that record. They go to find it, they can't find it, like fuck. And there's an LP out there, and then so sometimes it's a tactical decision, to sell product. I will never do that. I will never do that to you people. I will just find other products to sell you, like the books, and maybe new T-shirts and stuff like that. But yeah, I will never. For me, the music's too important, like I can't like, oh, I'm going to take the music away to try to sell some more. Yeah, it's ridiculous. So unless hold on, unless some record label reaches out to me and is like, Mike, we love your entire catalog. We're going to give you $1 million. We're going to give you $1 million for your whole catalog. And you just sit back and we'll just do with it what we will. I'd be like, you know what? Okay, let's do that. That sounds like a great plan. Let's do that. All right, here we go.
This song is not about
Right.
the song is not about
No. Oh.
True when you dance. Oh, it's not about a first or a first time. It's not about these things.
Okay, all right. So yeah, I for a long time I said I could not sing this song at all. It was way too high for me. And then as I've been singing a lot more, my voice is getting. See, well, thank you. I will, Plebe. I will. As I'm getting as I'm singing more, I'm able to hit higher notes. So let me see. So let's see if this song is not about the way that you kiss, and it's not about the coquettish swinging of your hips, and it's not about the way that you twirl when you dance, and it's not about a first sidelong glance. Oh, it's not about these things at all. Ooh, 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 ooh. No, I know that wouldn't do. Ooh, 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 ooh. No, it's not about our rise and fall. No, this song is not about you. This song is not about your skin so young and pale, and it's not about your fingers so slender, almost frail, and it's not about your eyes that sparkle in the dark, and it's not about your body shot through with electric sparks. Oh, it's not about these things at all. Ooh, 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 ooh. And I would like to prove to you that it's not about our rise and fall. No, this song is not about you. This song is not about your headstrong and stubborn ways, your crazy, lazy, bitter days, laughing, loving, tender phase. And this song is not about what went wrong, the screams and shouts, the hurtful words, the nagging doubts, the floods of love and then the droughts, and all of the things, oh, that heart ache can bring, it can bring, it can bring, it can bring. Oh, there you go. It's not about me loving you. It's not about what isn't true. It's not about the things you do. Oh, this song is not about you. This song is not about the love you. This song is not about the love that we once shared, or the absence of you and the mountain of despair upon which I have built myself a home, a place where I live by myself so alone. No, it's not about these things at all. Ooh, 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 ooh. No, I know that wouldn't do. Ooh, 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 ooh. No, it's not about our rise and fall. No, this song is not about you. Wow, yeah, see, that's really hard to sing. It does get better. That one by Wednesday I can usually pull off pretty well, but that one doesn't get requested that often. But I forget, somebody, was it you, Jadavan? Were you the one that was requesting that song? Somebody was requesting that song quite a bit. So I was like, fuck it, I'll learn it. And I did. I can pull it off now, kind of, sort of. Okay, this is a song called Through and Through Wound. This is a song that I completely forgot about. Like I used to play it all the time, and then one day it just disappeared, and it disappeared for years, you know. And then somebody requested it, and I was like, I don't know if that one goes. And I listened to it, and I was like, oh my god, I remember this song. So it goes no, that's not right. That's right. Sleeping never comes as I stare up at the ceiling, and I wonder what's this feeling that has me so damn worried. I'm waiting for the sun, but the sun is not arising. As I stare at the horizon, skies are dark and dreary. I don't wanna face another day, but I'm gonna have to anyway. I'm gonna have to get in there and fight it out with the best of them. All I
is to be on is to be beautiful, so very beautiful to you. 'Cause I know you're so beautiful, so very beautiful through and through. Lum bum ba da dum, ba da lum bum ba dum ba dum ba dum ba da dum ba dum ba da dum ba dum ba dum ba da diddle diddle ba dum ba dum ba dum ba dum ba da dum ba dum ba dum ba da dum ba dum bum 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 bum. All I want is to be beautiful, so very beautiful to you. 'Cause I know you're so beautiful, so very beautiful through and through. Sleeping never comes as I stare up at the ceiling, and I wonder what's this feeling that has me so damn worried. I don't wanna face another day, but I'm gonna have to anyway. I'm gonna have to get in there, fight it out with the best of them. All I want is to be beautiful, so very beautiful to you. 'Cause I know you're so beautiful, so very beautiful through and through. All I want is to be beautiful, so very beautiful to you. 'Cause I know you're so beautiful, so very beautiful through and through.
Yeah, right on. So that's the song called "Through and Through Wound." Yeah, man, that's crazy. I'm in the. Thank you, Shane. So I'm almost through the T's, and then after the T's, right? So all I have left after T's is U, V, X, W, Y, and Z, right? So those are all like, and I still have like 40 songs, like. So using the U and the V and the W, I don't think I've got any X. I don't think I've got any X songs. I don't think I have any Z songs, but I do have some Y songs. So yeah, man. Still 40 songs. I still have more than a handful of bands' entire catalog, just with those letters. All right, so let's see. Through and Through Boone, Ticks on a Dog. Okay, so this one, this song, and thank you to Respirator, and thank you, gentlemen, thank you, Elix. This song definitely. Oh, thank you. They all start with X. They're all, it's like in parentheses, extra good version. Thank you, brother. Thank you, man. So this song, this is a real simple song. What I was trying to do is I was trying to write a song that sounded like a children's rhyme, but lyrically when you kind of unpack the lyrics themselves, they're a lot deeper than that, right? So, I don't want to spell it out. I can spell some of them out for you. The one well, here, well, okay. So I'll unpack it. I'll play the song first, so that way you can kind of experience it in its natural habitat, and then I'll shoot it in the head, and I'll take it and I'll gut it open, and I'll show you how its guts. So, oh, awesome, cool. So Josh North he just got the books. And he said, "The books are gorgeous. The books are gorgeous. Thank you so much." So he just said, "The books are gorgeous." There you go. It's another. Yes, Norte. Wait. Susie had a hatchet that she swung with some aplomb. She hacked away at everything till everything was gone. She hacked away till everything was gone. Little Laddie Dinker was mocked for his odd name, so he grabbed a bat and he bashed out all the brains of everyone.
Look at everyone's brains, the brains of everyone. Look at everyone's brains. Molly was a nudist, she never wore no clothes, but everybody knew that she was naked under those old clothes. Under those old clothes. We cling to this rock like ticks on a dog. We scurry and worry and shove things along. We cling to this rock and hope for the best. I hope for the best. Do you hope for the best? Stevie was a stevedore who stole many things. He never made anything, but he had many rings that made of gold. Made of solid gold. And Sally sold her seashells, 2 for $1. The seashell was booming and Sally wasn't lucky, at least for now. She was selling seashells, at least for now. She was selling seashells. Peter picked peppers, he picked them in pecks, but people didn't want the peppers that he picked them well. But they weren't seashells. We cling to this rock like ticks on a dog. We scurry and worry and shove things along. We cling to this rock and hope for the best. I hope for the best. Do you hope for the best? We cling to this rock like ticks on a dog. We scurry and worry and shove things along. We cling to this rock and hope for the best. I hope for the best. Do you hope for the best?
Yeah, so, you know, and hey, thank you, Elix. Actually, that song does actually feel pretty good. I guess it just depends on the attitude you play it with. For me, because so the Miss Susie has a hatchet. She swung with some aplomb. So like all of us know people that kind of like sort of are always on the attack and always like sort of like dividing and splitting relationships and splitting people and splitting things and are just constantly on the attack. And so and then little Eddie Dinker was mocked for his odd name. So basically the idea was that little Eddie Dinker was mocked for his odd name. So he grabbed a bat and he bashed out all the brains of everyone. Look at everyone's brains, the brains of everyone. Look at so the idea is that like even for the most part, unless you're really so deep on the narcissistic spectrum that you don't have the capacity for empathy, most of us that do evil things, or most of us that do self-destructive things or things that hurt other people, that's usually a learned behavior that's reinforced by other like we usually give damage that's a reflection of the damage we get, and to ignore that. To ignore that, it just creates an enduring cycle of just chaos and violence and woe. Molly was a nudist. She never wore no clothes, but everybody knew that she was naked under those old clothes. So that was the thing. It's because we hypersexualize everybody, right? So particularly women. So the idea is like, so Molly was a nudist. I mean, she never wore no clothes. So I'm saying she was actually always clothed. But because she was beautiful, or because she was a woman, or because whatever, she was sexualized in a way that like So it just all of these things. So I wrote them to look like they were kind of sing-songy, children's rhymey kind of stuff. But then but there was an underlying message behind them all. With no empathy or responsible for. I don't think so. I don't think so, plebe. The thing is but I do think that they are able like a knife through hot butter to slice through, because people always have the expectation that people are going to experience some empathy, and I don't think it's possible to have no empathy, right? I just think that I think there are people that are so deep on the narcissistic spectrum that they can sublimate whatever empathy they might have for anybody else, that their desire for what their needs are and their wants and their. I mean, there are some very public examples of people like this that can do really hurtful and damaging things to people, and they don't, and they celebrate it, like. All right, man. Okay, if that's the way you want to live your life, I don't think it's possible. I mean, even if you look at, I think it's Jeffrey Dahmer. Jeffrey Dahmer was talking about, he's like, I feel bad for you people because I don't experience guilt. I don't have any guilt. Thing is like, I just lived the way I lived and I chose, I decided to live the way I did the things I wanted to, and I don't experience guilt. Even listening to that, like listening to him say that stuff, to me, it smacks of me thinks thou doth protest too much. The thing is, to me, it seems like that's an architecture of thought that certainly he was able to sublimate his own empathy to the point that he could go and do horrible things to people. But the thing is that like, yeah, I think that idea, like he's had to box whatever humanity he had, his desire to do those evil things and to get himself off sexually and to get himself off from a powers perspective and from a control perspective was so ferocious and so enormous, that need that he was able to like just box in that little empathetic, that little shitty empathy muscle that he has and just fucking box it in. But I don't think it's possible that we can, anybody can just not have any empathy. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah, it's either for food. It's usually for food or for enjoyment. It's very rarely is it for both. And so yeah, you just happen to be one of those people that straddle both lines. Okay, let's see. All right, where am I at now? Okay, so tighten the verses. All right. I'm a boozer, I'm a loser, I'm a crack cocaine user, I'm a liar, pants on fire, hanging from the telephone wire, boiling bubble, I am trouble, I don't wanna let you down. Should be writing through the night, cause all my verses need some tightening, but I can't sing, no I can't think, I can't seem to do anything, no I can't sing, no I can't think, I just want you around. So I go, I'm a batter, a bedwetter, I'm a lazy, no good debtor, I'm a stinker, lousy drinker, zombie brained, a thoughtless thinker, I'm a loser, ain't no chooser, I don't wanna let you go. Should be working for them jerks in all the places I've been working, but I sleep late and I missed it, I can't even get my day straight, I'm so sorry that you worry, I just want you to know that I go, obsessing on the thought of you undressing, and my hands upon your body as my thoughts are turned naughty. Oh, I'm wondering how I got to here. I am obsessing on the thought of you undressing, and my hands upon your body as my thoughts are turned naughty. Oh, I'm wondering how I got to here. I guess it goes, That song's a lot more fun when when I got Eric with me. Thank you, Lenina. Thank you. Eric and I used to harmonize that entire song, and then we'd break all the way on the ooh sections. Yeah, it's always super fun. All right, so Tighten the Verses. Tilting Windmills is the next song. All right, so this is off of my 2017 release. I'm sorry. Like, I mean, I don't mind digressing and kind of talking to you guys. And awesome, Lenina. Yeah, right on. Thank you. That's good to know. Like, I mean, this is crazy, right? Because there's three. So far I've probably played about 270 songs, maybe 280 songs. And there's not that many that no one's ever heard. Like there's not so that's pretty crazy. That's pretty crazy to think that you guys are familiar, or at least my regulars are familiar enough with my material that I can go through almost 300 songs. That's almost 30 albums worth of music, right? Like that's like Tom Petty puts out 10-song albums, you know. U2 puts out 12-song albums. Like these are 300 plus songs. That's about 30. That's 25 to 30 albums worth of music, and it's crazy. It's crazy because I'm like, there's not that many songs. People are like, you know, people are like, I don't know this song. There's not that many, you know, and I've been doing this now for 2.5 weeks, playing straight. I haven't played any song twice except there were a couple requests for Paleo. Like there were a couple requests that I played, but other than that, I've been going pretty much straight playing. I have not repeated a single song, 4 hours a day. And yeah, it's just weird, man. It's just fucking crazy. This is a song I wrote yesterday, a song about nothing to pass time away. Oh hey, I can't escape these lonesome days. These are the words I simply wrote to fill another verse of nothing. No, you know I'm feeling, and I need a little high, 'cause I've been low, and there's nothing in my head, and the silence rushes in, and the breeze is cool as I am falling. This is a song, yet another song. So many songs, no one can sing them all. Oh hell, I might as well just tear it up. So pass the bottle around, let's put another down. Let's pick up our guitars and never put them down. Oh I need a little high, 'cause I've been low, and there's nothing in my head, and the silence rushes in, and the breeze is cool as I am falling. Time it stops as a penny drops down, 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 down. All thoughts pop as a penny drops down, 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 no, down, 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 down. This is a song, won't you sing along? It's easy to sing even if you sing it wrong. Oh hey, oh there's no way to sing it wrong. And even if you don't, if you won't sing, well that's on you, it means nothing to me. I tried to get it right, but I got it wrong. And there's nothing in my head, and the silence rushes in, and the breeze is cool as I am falling. Jadabot. Oh, good old Jadabot. Hey, hi. Why Kerpowitz? Kerpowitz? Why is my guitar so trebly? Oh, because of the capo, probably. Yeah, well, welcome, Ivan. How you doing, man? Nice to make your acquaintance. I'm Mike TV. This is Sue. Sue, come here. Come here, bud. Come here. Come here. Good boy. This is Sue, and then that's the gang. And then the gang. Oh, come here, bud. Oh, come here. Oh, yes. It's. And then that's the gang. So yeah, nice to make your acquaintance. And right now I'm playing through my entire catalog of songs. I'm in the tees. I'm in the tees. I just played a song called Tilting Windmills, and then this is a song called Till You Break Down. He's 130 pounds. Dap on him, haters. He's 130 pounds. Yeah, he might be even more than that. He was 130 pounds about 6 months ago. So, yeah. So this is I only play my own music, Ivan. I'm Mike TV. I'm in a band called Get Set Go. I have 16 albums in stores. I have 4 or 5 side project releases. I give up. Say It With a Bullet, Anal Worm. I guess for Mrs. K stuff. Yeah, I mean, so I've got other. I have hundreds and hundreds of songs available in stores and available on Bandcamp and all over the place. So I only play my own stuff because I'm a professional musician. I consider myself a contemporary of other bands. You know, like I don't play their music, they don't play mine. And I mean, unless they ask me for permission to cover my stuff, and then I'm like, yeah, sure, but you know. Everything's moving to the beat of a drum. Yeah, I know, and I do love System of a Down. I do love them. I absolutely do love System. But yeah, I only play my own stuff. Alas, this is. I was working on a song. I was working on one. I think I was working on. Today we all are new. Yeah. I think no, I don't know. I don't remember which song I was working on. But anyway, I was working on one song. I was struggling with it, and so I put this aside. I wrote this song real fast, and everything's moving to the beat of a drum that's beating much faster than you'd ever want, and you can't keep up. It's killing you now, and the things that you do don't matter anyhow, and you break down. Oh, you break down, oh, you break down, and you break down. The wheels are smoking and the gears are hot, and the fire breaks out more often than not. But everything's racing to the beat of a drum that's pushing everyone. And you break down, oh, you break down, yeah, you break down, oh, you break down, and you feel so much shame, 'cause the pace you can't sustain. Put out the fires, reconnect the wires, and get it going again till it breaks down. Oh, it breaks down. Yeah, you break down, and it breaks down. The boss need a little bit more from you, so they pour on the gas, and what do? But you pick things up even faster now. The metal is burning and the engine's blown out, and you break down. Oh, you break down. Yeah, you break down. Oh, you break down. And you feel so much shame, 'cause the pace you can't sustain. You put out the fires, reconnect the wires, and get it going again till it breaks down. Oh, it breaks down, and you break down, then it breaks down. All right. Hurry, hurry, hurry is all they say. Oh, everybody hurries all through the day. The metal on metal is starting to melt. The gears are spark, firing about. You break down. Oh, you break down. Yeah, you break down. Oh, you break down. And it breaks down. And it breaks down. And you break down. Oh, you break down. So that's just a little song about being worked way too hard. I've definitely had to deal with that a handful of times, working for bosses that are like, working you from 6 in the morning. Hey, Alex, how you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you, amigo. All right, so let me see what's up next. What is up next? That was Till You Break Down. Tinkle Time. Okay. So I wrote this song for her streaming handle used to be fake gamer girl, and she changed it to Healthy Addict. She basically does a cooking show. It's an all vegan cooking show, and she commissioned me to write some music for her show. Which I actually need to rewrite, because she changed it to Healthy Addict. I have to change. I'm going to rewrite her closing lullaby and her. Oh, I think her opening song is fine, but her closing lullaby. But so she wanted me to write a bio break song for her, right? So she needs to go use the bathroom. She's like, "Can you write something that I can put on while I'm going to the bathroom?" And I was like, "Yes, I can." So what my idea was, I wanted to write a song that would compel people while they were listening, while they were waiting for her to call, while they're waiting for her to come back to pee. I wanted to write a song that would force other people to want to go pee as well, right? So by the time she got back, they'd be like, "I gotta go pee too," So that was the idea. So here we go. So it goes. Tinkle, 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 oh, do you need to tinkle? 'Cause everybody tinkles. Do you need to tinkle? Do you need to go? 'Cause everybody goes. Tinkle, 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 oh, do you need to tinkle? 'Cause everybody tinkles. Do you need to tinkle? Do you need to go? 'Cause everybody goes. Piddle, 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 you've been doing it since little, oh, do it in the middle. Yes, do it in the middle of the bowl. Do you need to go? Piddle, 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 you've been doing it since little, oh, do it in the middle. Yes, do it in the middle of the bowl. Do you need to go? Drizzle, 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 oh, we're doing it for Rizzle, oh, do you need to drizzle? Yes, do you need to drizzle? Do you need to go? 'Cause everybody goes. Drizzle, 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 oh, we're doing it for Rizzle, oh, do you need to drizzle? Yes, do you need to drizzle? Do you need to go? 'Cause everybody goes. Don't you worry, we'll be back, oh, we'll be back in just a minute, oh, 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 oh. Tinkle, 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 oh, do you need to tinkle, oh, every tinkles. Do you need to tinkle, do you need to go? 'Cause everybody goes. Tinkle, 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 oh, do you need to tinkle, as everybody tinkles. Do you need to tinkle, do you need to go? 'Cause everybody goes. Piddle, 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 you've been doing it since little, oh, do it in the middle. Just do it in the middle of the bowl. Do you need to go? Piddle, 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 you've been doing it since little, oh, do it in the middle. Just do it in the middle of the bowl. Do you need to go? Drizzle, 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 oh, we're doing it for Rizzle, oh, do you need to drizzle? Do you need to drizzle? Do you need to go? 'Cause everybody goes. Drizzle, 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 oh, we're doing it for Rizzle, oh, do you need to drizzle? Do you need to drizzle? Do you need to go? 'Cause everybody goes. Don't you worry, we'll be back, oh, we'll be back in just a minute, oh, 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 oh. But if you need to poo, oh, if you must do number 2, you'll have to wait. Oh, you'll have to wait. Have to wait. I know. Bum, bum. Bum, bum. Oh yeah, it's gonna be F sharp. Oh, that's weird. That's weird. It's gonna resolve in F sharp. Oh yeah, because that was like that. Okay, that's right. That's right. Because okay, here you go. Yes, and that's it. Great, awesome, Alex. Yeah, that was the plan. Yeah, that was basically that's. So I don't play that song very often, but it is a mind control song. I every now and again I've written a handful of mind control songs that actually do work, and that's one that seems to work pretty well. If you've got any fluid in you, you'll be like, oh shit. So yeah, and it was it's a bit repetitious. It's a bit repetitious because the idea it was just supposed to take up time. You know, it was like it couldn't have a narrative because if people needed to pee, they wouldn't be able to enjoy. Hold on, Sue is scratching in his bowl. He needs water. He needs either water or food. I'm not gonna give him food. I'll give him water. Give me 1 second, please. Hold on, bud.
One wedding cake.
Oh, there you go, buddy. Good boy.
Right. How would you like to buy an round and neat, a nearly perfect circle, tidy and complete?
Gentlemen, you can't fight in here. This is the war room.
Whatever a dentist is, I hope someday that you're the greatest.
Oh yeah, okay.
We believe in nothing.
We believe in nothing, Laboski, nothing.
And tomorrow we come back and we cut off your Johnson.
Tomorrow.
Excuse me?
I said we cut off your Johnson!
All right. Okay, so this is one. It's too soon to take another lover. I don't want another one. It's too soon to fall for another. Yeah, everything has come undone. You're my muse, little sister. I know we've only begun. But you're my muse, little sister. I just can't resist her. My mind's bent and twisted. My God, I need to kiss her. I think I'm gonna die tonight. It's too soon to think about you naked. I just can't take it all. It's too soon to think about another, imagining I love it tonight. You're my muse, little sister. I know it ain't right, but you're my muse, little sister. I just can't resist her. My heart is broken, blistered. My God, I need to kiss her. I think I'm gonna die tonight. What am I to do? Oh, I just can't escape her. What am I to do? My thoughts have come unchained. What am I to do? I don't want another lover. What am I to do? I've never felt this way. Oh, that's right. And it's got. It's too soon to imagine. It's too soon to imagine the way that I want you. Oh, imagining days and in all of the ways that we could be loving in you. You're my muse, little sister, and I'm just confused. You're my muse, little sister, I just can't resist her. I need and I miss her, my God, I need a kiss her. I think I'm gonna die tonight. What am I to do? Oh, I just can't escape her. What am I to do? My thoughts have come unchained. What am I to do? I don't want another lover. What am I to do? I've never felt this way. What am I to do? Oh, I just can't escape her. What am I to do? My thoughts have come unchained. What am I to do? I don't want another lover. What am I to do? I've never felt this way. Yeah, I've been doing it a long time, dap on them haters. And I've had varying, like, you know, it's funny because, you know, right now I've got about 60,000 people that listen to me on all of the streaming services, but Get Set Go used to be a dramatically more popular band. So my band, our heyday was 2006 to like 2009, 2010, you know? And so yeah, I've been trying to revivify the band. You know, I don't want my career to be defined by just a handful of years. So I mean, I love doing Twitch. I love doing Twitch because I can now play, before I started doing Twitch, I could play 40 of my songs. I could play the new material and the hits. Now I can play hundreds of my songs, you know, and so that's been nice, you know, I wasn't getting, there was a point in time when Twitch was actively helping me grow all my metrics, and that's no longer happening, you know, but you know, something else will pop up, some new place, you know, like, I mean, the fact that I'm playing every day and you know, playing 5 days a week for 4 hours a day, hanging out with you guys, making music, that's the benefit Twitch brings me. So, I know. And hold on. Let me just check something, because I just realized is that song, is Hesitation, is Too Fast Too Soon on Hesitation Cuts? And it is. I have so many songs. I had no idea. Hold on. Let's hold on. It's too soon to take it. So yeah, that's fucking hilarious. I have so many songs on the album, but I'm like, I think that one's on it. I don't know, but is it on there? Yeah, it is. That's so great. That's so crazy. Thank you, Alex. It's so funny. Anyway, I know that I'm going to be. I know I'm going to get to a point. So no one really dap on them haters. The guy that recorded the album with me, my buddy Schmed, played all the he played 90% of the piano, and piano and organ and all the key instruments, and he played all the bass, and they played a little bit of guitar, and then I played the vast preponderance of the guitars. I put together all the drums, and then we shared shaker and tambourine duty, and so it was just a collaboration between he and I. I've been playing with my buddy Trey, Super Trey Wonder. Oh yeah, and then Super Trey Wonder played a bunch of guitars on like 10 songs, and then Super Trey Wonder and I have been playing at his place with a lineup, and we've been playing nothing but Get Set Go songs and like one or two of Trey's songs. So will that become the next Get Set Go? I don't know. I don't really look at it like that. I think it's like the band. I've had to remain so agile over the course of my career. Like there were points in time when I was pulling in, $70,000-$80,000 a year, and and it was a lot more feasible for me to take $15,000 of those dollars and invest it in a tour for the band, or the record label would do that, and so right now I don't that's not possible for me, so it's also because of Twitch, I get so much more benefit out of playing here, just turning on my computer, strapping on my guitar and playing here than I do when I go out and play in Austin. Like if I go out and play a show live, I have to bring out all my stuff. I'm not the kind of person that just ignores the other bands on the bill and then we go out and play like things. So it basically it takes like it's like a 4 or 5 hour commitment for me getting 45 minutes or to an hour of playing. It used to be in Los Angeles, I would be able to be, I had enough clout to be like, all right, I want one opening act and I'm going to play for 3 hours, and then they'd be cool with that. So I could have an opening act and then I could go on and I could just play, all night long and keep everybody there. And it was a lot of fun. That doesn't happen. I can't do that here. I don't have those relationships and I don't really have the emotional fortitude to go and build those relationships. So yeah, so it's just I just keep just rolling with the punches, kind of figuring out, all right, well, how do I make this work best for me, and the way I want to do it. Let me see. So all right, so let me oh shoot. Touring nationally is so much. It's a ton of fun. And it really is, Alex. It really is. Oh really? So that was our very first national tour. That was our very first national tour. And that was when we were 3-piece. That was Amy and Pat and myself. And that tour. Hey, Theraminus, how you doing, man? That tour, we were fucking lunatics. Like that tour was that was rock and roll lifestyle. Like we drank and like there was lots of cocaine and lots of booze on that tour, and I was smoking like a fucking freight train. I was smoking like a maniac. And still, man, I would like the first few shows we played. We played a show in San Francisco where I was not very tight. I'd had a stroke like 6 months earlier, so my brain was still recovering, and I was not accustomed to drinking as much as but like literally like 3 days later of just staying permanently boozed up. But by the time we hit Seattle, we were fucking super tight. Like I was rip-roaringly drunk and we were still super tight. So it just took a little while for me to kind of like get my sea legs under me. But yeah, once we had them, yeah, and then that was the last real boozy tour, because I got sober in 2006 and I was sober. I got sober in 2003 after that, about 3 or 4 months after that tour. And then I was sober from 2003 to 2009. So I was sober for 6 years. And then 2009, leading into 2010, I was like, okay, I'm choosing life again. I'm pretty okay. And then I started drinking again, and then I did a couple tours, a couple solo tours, and then a couple tours with my buddy Sebastian, and those were kind of fun, rollicking, boozy tours. And then I just did a 3-month tour in 2018, summer of last year. And that was the entire U.S. and then into, I did a week in the Netherlands, and then I did the remainder in the U.K. And that was a lot of fun. I only played 3 nightclub shows, and then I did a bunch of live streaming stuff with friends in the U.K. So yeah, I played one wedding. I played one wedding, which is the reason why I was in the U.K. for as long as I was. One wedding, and then 2 nightclub shows, 3 nightclub shows. 2 in London, and 1. So 2 nightclub shows, 1 wedding in the UK, and then a bunch of streaming stuff. It is a Martin. It's a DX1. I don't think they make them anymore. I think they've replaced them. Oh, by the way, so Martin realized that they could actually capitalize on on sort of cheaper guitars, and they now have like $400 and $500 and $600 guitars that are absolutely really. They still sound amazing. I mean, I haven't plugged them in. I don't know how their electronics sound, but playing wise, they still play great. And yeah. So this was like their lowest end model, like 10 years ago, 11 years ago. And then, but they now actually have even cheaper models, and they're fucking amazing. And like Martin puts out a real quality guitar, and so I played a couple of them, and I was like, wow, they still sound great, they still play great. So that's been pretty nice. Okay, so let me see. Okay, so let me pull up these other songs, guys. So let me. So I've got 45 minutes left. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10. Okay, I think I can get through these. I'm good, man. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah. I mean, it's funny though, Alex, because I do say and I'm good. And how are you, Thereminist? How's your streaming been going, man? But it's funny because I love Martin puts out quality guitars, and I like the fact that on their low end. They really focus on they don't like for a model like this they don't again there's no filigree, right? They don't even have the dots on that, like they're like, okay, we're gonna make a quality guitar, and we're gonna get rid of all of the flashy stuff. We're just gonna make it a beautiful guitar and make it $900 guitar that's gonna sound great and play very well. And then as you get more expensive, then they start adding the pearl inlays and the like the rosewood and like so. But the thing is but like I love that philosophy. Like they're like, okay, if you don't have a lot of money to spend, then we're gonna give you a great sounding guitar and a guitar that's easy to play as opposed to a great looking guitar, And I know a lot of other guitar companies go sort of the other route. They're like, well, we'll make it look cool. We'll give you a really cool looking guitar for $800 or $700, And for me as a musician who aspire, like I want the expensive sound. I just can't afford the expensive sound. So this was a real great. But again, for me, it really comes down to how they play. Like things is like I'll play any if there's some shitty guitar manufacturer happens to accidentally fart out a guitar that plays really well and sounds great, then fuck, I'll buy that. I don't care. I am a big fan of Martin's. I've had and played. I've had on permanent loan for a little while, for about 3 years. I had on permanent loan I forget the Martin model, but it was like a $4,000 Martin. It was beautiful. Played really great. Sounded really great. And that was on permanent loan while I was living in Los Angeles for the last few years I was there, and I really loved it. And so I do have an affinity. I do have an affinity for Martins, but I would still, I'd still I still would always, I'd want to play it, and then if it plays great and it sounds great and feels great, it can be anything. Podunk's guitars, and I'd be like, all right, great, I'll buy this. Yeah. It's been going great. Brainstorming ideas to make my content even better. Awesome, man. What kind of stuff are you considering? Right on, Alex. Right on, brother. Okay, all right. So what are we doing? Let's go. Okay, so let me pull up. So I've got 40 minutes. Probably not even 40 minutes. I've probably got more like 30 minutes. 30 minutes and change. So let me see how many songs do I think I can get through in 30 minutes. Let's see. True Crime Television, 21, Unlovable, Unstoppable, VKFD, Volcanoes, Wait, Wall of Snow. I think I could do those 8. I think I can do those 8. So let's do. Because they're still gonna probably be talking. We're gonna still probably talk between them. And 21 I know, Unlovable I don't know, but I do know Unstoppable. Unlovable I haven't played in a while. This one's gonna give me a little bit of a hard time. BKFT I know, Volcanoes I don't know. And then Wait, and then I'll pull up Wall of Snow just in case. Oh no, that's what was? Hold on, let me just hear Wall of Snow's little. right, here we go. All right, so here we go. So this is true crime television. So this is a song. This is the title track on a 2015. In 2015, I put out 3 Get Set Go records. Here Be Dragons at the beginning of the year. Furthermore, a 21 song outtakes album in the middle of the year, and then at the very end of the year, I put out Furthermore, which was I put out True Crime Television, which was like a 12 song album. So. This is the title track. This was sort of an experiment with me. I was playing with drum machines and bass. Like I was just kind of figuring out instrumentation and arrangements where I was playing everything, and so that whole year of 2019 or 2015 was me kind of experimenting with different approaches to stuff. So so this one was very much kind of driven by other stuff in the arrangement. So this is a pretty simple song, but it goes, I'm having trouble getting to sleep at night. I think we watch too much true crime television. I'm having trouble getting to sleep at night. I think we watch too much true crime television. Darling, don't you see? It's just too much for me. All the death and the murder and the woe. And it's on all day long, like some miserable song that keeps repeating on and on. I'm having trouble getting to sleep at night. I think we watch too much true crime television. I'm having trouble getting to sleep at night. I think we watch too much true crime television. Oh, 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 la da di da di da. I'm having trouble getting to sleep at night. I think we watch too much true crime television. I'm having trouble getting to sleep at night. I think we watch too much true crime television. Darling, it's enough. Can we take a break? Can we watch comedies instead? 'Cause my head is filling up with horror and despair. Don't you care? Don't you care? I'm having trouble getting to sleep at night. I think we watch too much true crime television. I'm having trouble getting to sleep at night. I think we watch too much true crime television. Oh, 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 like da-di-da-di-da. Yeah, so true crime television, that's a true story. My girlfriend at the time, we were living together, and she would go to bed. She would put true crime television on, and then we would fall asleep to it, and it would just run all night long. And so, and I started getting these like fucking crazy. No, I don't get nightmares. I usually overpower them, but it would be like one thing is like some murder and something's happening. I'm like, no fucking way. I'm like, no, this is not happening. No, and then I would make it all go away, and then something else, and I'm like, no, what's going on? And so I was like, oh, it's because I'm listening to fucking murder and death and rapes and terror all night long. So, but she, the good thing is she didn't stop watching true crime television while we were, that was a good thing, All right. This is a song called 21. This is the very first song on my very first record. Not the very first song I wrote, but it happens to be on the very first album that's in stores. So You've Ruined Your Life. This is the opening track. Right. And that's awesome, thereminist. Yeah, if you can actually get harmonizing, cool, looping theremin parts, that would be fucking amazing. That would be amazing. I've been 21 since I was 15, she said with a smile as she was kissing me. I said, no, really, how old can you be? She said, never mind, honey, leave it all up to me. I said, oh my God. She's hard to resist, you've never kissed lips like these. And where did you learn to swing the way that she swings? It's the way she moves, it makes me weak in the knees. And there's something strange the way that she looks at me. And I die, oh I die inside. Yeah, I die, oh I die inside.
She likes to mingle the pleasure and pain. I can't say I've ever been one for the cane, but the things she does, all I say is okay. I simply can't resist, I think I'm her slave. And I die, oh I die inside. Yeah, I die, oh I die inside. Wah-ah, 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 whoa, whoa, wah-ah, 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 whoa, whoa, wah-ah, 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 whoa, whoa, wah-ah, wah-ah, wah-ah. And I die, oh I die inside. Yeah, I die, oh I die inside. Nano, 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 I'm up all night till she gets back at dawn. I say, hey baby, why gone so long? She says, oh my God, not that same old song. But when she undresses, she's missing her thong. And I die, oh I die inside time. Yeah, I die, oh I die inside. Wah-ah, 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 whoa, whoa, wah-ah, 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 whoa, whoa, wah-ah, 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 whoa, whoa, wah-ah, wah-ah, wah-ah. And I die, oh I die inside. Yeah, I die, oh I die inside. Nano, 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 nano. Hey, Ham and Jam, how you doing, man? Is that Ham and Jam, or is it just Ham? Or is it just Jam? Or is it Ham and Jam? Hey, how you doing? Good to see you, brother. Hey, wandering musician, how are you, amigo? So I am. Oh no, this is wrong. This is. This is unlovable. Yeah, this is okay. So, Wait. So. We're doing it. So. Or is it? Oh, yeah. Hey, Nate, how you doing, brother? Good to see you, man. Awesome. It's the Ham and Jam crew. Good to see you, dude. So this is a song. So I changed the way I play this song. I threw in this a different shape. Like I threw in this diminished chord, and I play a G7 a little bit differently than I usually. I just play G7 in the real easy way, but so I think it's a little more muscular. So, but I'm gonna probably fuck it up. But this is this song is 100% me voicing my most significant fear that keeps getting proven over and over and over again. But so it goes like this. I'm so broken up. I'm so out of touch. I'm so far away from anything that means anything to me. I'm so very down. No one is around. No one ever looks to find me. I am lost and never found. I don't know what to do. I've been looking out for you, but I don't know if I'm ever gonna find the lover that I dream will one day say to me, I'm never gonna ever leave your side. I guess it's true. I'm unlovable. I'm unlovable. I'm unlovable. I'm unlovable. Right. There we go. I am all alone. There we go. My heart is made of stone. My heart is heavy in my chest. I wear it best when I'm alone. I am all alone, out here on my own, watching people love each other, one another. Where's my love? I don't know what to do. I've been looking out for you, but I don't know if I'm ever gonna find the lover that I dream will one day say to me, I'm never gonna ever leave your side. I guess it's true. I'm unlovable. I'm unlovable. I'm unlovable. I'm unlovable. I am so alone. No, I'm so broken up. There we go. I'm so out of touch. I'm so far away from anything that means anything to me. And I don't know what to do. I've been looking out for you, but I don't know if I'm ever gonna find the lover that I dream will one day say to me, I'm never gonna ever leave your side. I guess it's true. I'm unlovable. It's G's tonics. Not G, but that what is that? That's B flat. It's in B flat. Hey, thank you. Hey, thank you, Lenina, and thank you, Tears. Thank you very kindly. That's very kind of you, man. And Elix, so I do. My album is coming out. It'll be in stores in 8 days. It's gonna hit stores in 8 days. A week from tomorrow. It's my masterpiece. I've been doing this for 20 years. It's the best. This is the very first time that I've put out an album that is where I feel like it is me at the height of my power. Like I can't do anything. There's no improvement I can do right now. There's no way I could make the album better right now. In a year's time, as I keep improving, sure, maybe I can. But this is the first time where I've actually made an album where it's like, it's chordally complex, it's lyrically complex. It's a gigantic album. There's not a single wasted song on the record. It's just like it was a fucking titanic labor of love, and yeah, man, and it's gonna hit. And it's been getting. There's only one site that's been reviewing it, but they've been reviewing it pretty. They've been hey, thank you, Lenina. I feel I agree. I think it's pure tits. I think it's yeah. I would hold it up against any album by any band, including the Beatles. Yeah, the thing is like there's enough cool shit going on in there. There's enough cool. There's so many songs, all of them good. They kind of run the full gamut all the way from. I think we're gonna do a listening party this Friday because it's coming out. It's coming out next week, the following week, coming out a week from tomorrow. So I think this Friday night. Now it's a 3.5 hour album. So we're gonna do the listening party this Friday. I was thinking maybe we'd do it on Monday, but I don't think so. I think I want to do a Friday. I think it's like so. I'm off the hooch for the time being. Heck yeah, man! You are always welcome to. I will send you. Oh yeah, you're right, Lenina. Let me reach out to I don't know. Let me reach out to Bryce and Brian and see what because you're right. Maybe I don't know. Do they have a guest scheduled? Fuck, you're right. I don't know why I didn't reach out to them a month ago. I'll reach out to them as soon as the show's over. That's I don't even. You've already started that? What do you mean, Elix? You already started reaching out to him? Did you? Because you're a sweetheart, man.
Okay, awesome. Thank you, Elix. Thank you, man. I'll reach out to him. I'll reach out to him today as well. I don't even know why I didn't. Yeah, amen. He certainly is, and that's exactly. I don't know why. I don't know why I didn't even think of that. Yeah. In fact, it's really funny because I'm releasing on a Tuesday because that's every album that Gets It Go's ever released. Well, every album that it used to be Tuesdays used to be the day albums dropped. And it had to do something with shipping, so now it's on Fridays. Now the whole record industry has moved to Fridays, but it used to be that albums would drop on Tuesdays, and so this is like sort of a tip of the hat to the old school. So I'm gonna drop it on Tuesday because that's the way we used to do it back in the day, and I forget exactly the reason why they used to drop on Tuesdays, but it had to do with like supply chain stuff. But I believe. Let me see. All right, so this is a song called "Unstoppable." Yeah, no, and I'll reach out to Bryce and Bryce and Brian and Justin as well, and just just to like put another bug in their ear, like if you hopefully Bryce read the email and he's sounded Brian and Justin, and then maybe I can go reach out to him and be like, hey guys, because it's a fucking. Yeah, man, it's a masterpiece. I think is it like, I mean, there's so much cool shit. There's so much, like there's shit on there that you have to be a fucking accomplished musician to be able to even pull off. It's it's a fucking labor of love, and we fucking knocked it out of the park. And having Schmed there, having a different melodic perspective, but he and I having parallel musical upbringings, his musical upbringing began 20 years before mine did. But when we met in our mid-20s, we both kind of like our sensibilities kind of lined up. I was a little bit more punk rock. He was a little bit more ELO and Harry Nilsson. But we both. I loved them as well. Oh wait. Okay, I was in Ashley's stream last week and got Jury's drill. Fuck yeah about getting. Oh, awesome. Okay, great. Awesome, cool. Next week could be the Santa show unless they got. Okay, yeah. I'll reach out to him. I'll reach out to him right now, Bob. Okay, that's awesome. Great. Right. Thanks. As soon as this show's over. But thank you guys. Thanks for reminding me. Yeah. I definitely will. Hey, Wolfenhausen, how you doing, brother? Good to see you, man. How are your guitar studies going, Wolfenhausen? What's going on with the school stuff? I wasn't going to promise you showing up without you even. Yeah. Well, thank you. Yeah, thank you, Alex. No, yeah, that's. I mean, I would definitely do it. I mean, I'll fucking Uber out there. Okay. Let me. So this is a song called "Unstoppable." I've got 22 minutes left, guys. As much as I want to, and I will reach out to them, and I'll if I hear back from them. Yeah. That's yeah. I mean, which would be totally fine. I mean, my whole life schedule is totally fluid, So it's going good, dude. I got invited to Honor Society, which is a big deal, I guess, because I left school when I was 7. Hey, that's fucking awesome, man. Right on. Well, you keep playing. I'm excited for you, dude. I'm really excited for you, man. Well, you gotta make it out your way up to Austin at some point in time, and we can hang out and make some music together. All right. So this is a song called "Unstoppable." I'm too afraid to ever try to kill myself. I'm too scared to not. Oh, whoa. I'm playing this in the totally wrong key. I was like, why does it sound so low? There we go. There we go. That's great, Wolfenhausen. I'm too afraid to ever try to kill myself. I'm too scared of not being around.
But I don't know why I'm holding on so desperately, 'cause nothing is building, instead it's tumbling down. I feel like the end of a song, oh I'm fading out. Certainly once everyone sang along, but the last refrain was oh so long ago, and no one cares for a song gone on too long. So let's say goodbye, remember me to your family. Oh, hold on tight to the memory of when we used to be thicker than thieves and larger than life, like demigods at a bacchanal, with fire in our hearts and stars in our eyes. We were fucking unstoppable. So let's say goodbye, remember me to your family. Oh, hold on tight to the memory of what used to be.
Ever since I started working, every single day of my life has been worse than the day before it. So that means that every single day that you see me, that's on the worst day of my life.
I know you're done, you've moved on and you left me here. But sometimes when you see me, oh you smile, and you think to yourself, at least he's still fighting the good fight. But I'm here to say you can go straight to hell. So let's say goodbye, remember me to your family. Oh, hold on tight to the memory of when we used to be thicker than thieves and larger than life, like demigods at a bacchanal, with fire in our hearts and stars in our eyes. We were fucking unstoppable. So let's say goodbye, remember me to your family. Oh, hold on tight to the memory of what used to be.
All I know is that first, you've got to get mad. You've got to say, I'm a human being. God damn it, my life has value.
I want you to get up right now and go to the window, open it, and stick your head out and yell, I'm tired of hell, and I'm not going to take this anymore.
Oh, my fire will never go out, my fire will never burn down. I'll sing it again, I'll sing it out loud. Oh, my fire will never go out, my fire will never burn down. I'll sing it again, I'll sing it out loud. La, 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 la. La 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 la. So let's say goodbye, remember me to your family. Oh, hold on tight to the memory of when we used to be thicker than thieves and larger than life, like demigods at a bacchanal, with fire in our hearts and stars in our eyes. We were fucking unstoppable. Yeah, right on. Hey, thank you guys. Thank you for lighting up. That's always awesome when you light up the chat like that. That's fucking beautiful. Thank you so much. That warms the cold, black, dusty chambers of my clockwork heart. Thank you guys so much. Yeah, we are gonna rate, but we've still got another 17 minutes. I mean, I think I can play another 3 or 4 songs. So hey, thank you, Team Stream Shaky. How you doing, man? Good to see you, amigo. So that's awesome, Lenina. Oh no, yeah, that wasn't right. That was just people in my chat streaming, lighting up the chat because my fire will never go out. Yeah. All right. So this is a song called VKFD. This is so I wrote this song back in 1996. A buddy of mine, his nephew, his parents, while he was there, they asked his nephew, what do you want to be when you grow up? And he said, I want to be a truck. And they're like, you can't be a truck.
And so my buddy told me the story, and I'm like, you can't tell a fucking 5-year-old that he can't be a fucking truck. He is going to spend his whole life being disappointed. Let him at least believe right now that he can be a fucking truck. Are you fucking kidding me? So I was thinking about that, and I was like, that's life aspiration stuff, right? So here we go. So this is called VKFD, and then in parentheses the fire truck song. Let's divide the end conclusion, rearrange the last solution, make the ends meet the means. Do you assume the devil's daughter drinks only bottled water? Well, I'll buy her a glass with just saying. When I grew up, I wanna be a fire truck. When I grew up, I wanna be a fire truck. When I grow up, I wanna be a fire truck. I wanna be a fire truck when I grow up. Should I falter if I waver, disregard my behavior? 'Cause I'm getting better every day. If Jesus shows his face again, will he vote Republican? Well, I hope he votes for me, the fire truck. When I grew up, I wanna be a fire truck. When I grew up, I wanna be a fire truck. When I grow up, I wanna be a fire truck. I wanna be a fire truck when I grow up. Should I falter if I waver, disregard my behavior? 'Cause I'm getting better every day. Jesus shows if you assume the devil's daughter drinks only bottled water, well, I'll buy her a glass just the same. When I grew up, I wanna be a fire truck. When I grew up, I wanna be a fire truck. When I grow up, I wanna be a fire truck. I wanna be a fire truck when I grow up.
You get to drink from the fire hose!
So, yeah, sorry, I kind of fucked that one up, guys. I haven't played that one in a while. Yeah, the respirator. So, for whatever reason, Streamlabs chatbot does boot people for whatever reason. Now, if you have a sub and that sub expires, you definitely get booted. It also boots people that have been long time regulars that never had a sub, and they'll show up using commands. I've even created commands for people that'll show up. They try using those commands and the commands don't work. Like Anton does that. So I don't know what it is. Whatever. So yeah. So yeah. I'm using Streamlabs chat, but yeah, Streamlabs chatbot. So so dap them haters I do need to get my frets replaced. The action's amazing on this. It's really amazing, but there's a little bit of buzz. It's just so when I put on completely brand new strings, it goes away for a little while. But even so, I just need to get the frets replaced, and it's like. There's a world class, like literally he's a fucking world class fret like luthier here, and it's like $80 to get all my frets replaced. It's fucking super cheap. He's absolutely amazing. I used him like 3 or 4 years ago. It was just really amazing job. I play this guitar 4 or 5 hours every single day, sometimes 6 or 7 hours every single day. I've definitely gone through periods where it was played all day long. Because I'm recording guitars or I'm writing a song and then I'm recording guitars and then I stream. So I just I put a lot of traffic on these frets. So you're gonna have to deal with it for a little bit longer and then come January. Come January, I think I'm gonna talk to Trey and see if I can't borrow the Taylor I've been playing at his place. See if I can't borrow that one to play here. While I get the frets replaced on this one, because it usually takes about 4 or 5 days to take care of the frets. So we'll see. Okay, right. So it's 9:49. So I'm gonna play one last song, everybody, and then so let me. Do we want to do volcanoes or wait? Or I'll just do both. Fuck it, I'll just do both. So so let me just review this one. Okay. Okay. And then and then okay, I got this. So surrender your body, surrender your body, baby. Oh, I hope you really want surrender your body, surrender your body, baby. Oh, I hope you really wanna. I'm gonna love you to the depth of time. I wanna make you tremble, love. Set the tips of your body on fire. Desire makes up every molecule of me, my love. A burning thirst is what I'm made of. I wanna drink you down and eat you up. Surrender your body, surrender your body, baby. Oh, I hope you really want surrender your body, surrender your body, baby. Oh, I hope you really wanna. I'm gonna love you to the depth of time. And when you come with me, the places, oh, that we will go. We will venture to the peaks and then we'll head below. We will be volcanoes of molten fiery love. We will be volcanoes of molten fiery love. I'm gonna love you to the depth of time. Surrender your body, surrender your body, baby. Oh, I hope you really want surrender your body, surrender your body, baby. Oh, I hope you really wanna. I'm gonna love you to the depth of time. To the depth of time. Oh, and to the depth of time. And when you come with me, that's not right. Curses. I wanna make you tremble, love. I wanna make you tremble, love. Set the tips of your body on fire. Desire makes up every molecule of me, my love. A burning thirst is what I'm made of. I wanna eat you down and eat you up. Surrender your body, surrender your body, baby. Oh, I hope you really want surrender your body, surrender your body, baby. Oh, I hope you really wanna. I'm gonna love you to the depth of time. Yeah, that one's always a little bit rough for me. There's a lot of the same chords. All that little octave, those octave double stops that just fucking move all over the place. Dog said, all right, so this is gonna be my last one, everybody. We're gonna go rate somebody. Thank you for being here. Thank you for letting me fill your ear holes with my musical goo. And so we've got. Let me see. So we're at wait. So let's see. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 26, 25. There's 25 songs left. So I should be able to get through. So 25 songs. And then I think I'll definitely have to go into my, I think that's it. 25 songs and then we're, yeah, man. All right. So yeah, 25 songs left. And then I'll go back to my regularly scheduled stream. And I think I'll do this every 6 months. So just to stay on top, because there are songs, and hopefully you guys encountered some songs that you haven't heard in a while or never heard at all, and you're like, I really like that song. Hopefully we can infuse some new life into the requests. But yeah, man, we are 25 songs away from 314 songs. And then I've got two new ones I'm gonna play. And then so we have good 27 songs, and then and then I'll go back to doing the new.
Wait for the dawn, my dear. Wait till the sun gets here, and you will wait too long. He will be gone. Wait till the sun shines through. Wait till the sky is blue, and you will wait too long. He will be gone. He will be gone. He will be gone. He will be gone. Wait till the signs are right. Wait till the perfect time, and you will wait too long. He will be gone. He will be gone. He will be gone. La 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 la. Wait till you don't know more. Wait till you know you're sure, and you will wait too long. He will be gone.
I thank you guys. Thank you, Wolfenhausen. Thank you for the kind words, man. I love you guys. Thank you, really, truthfully. So much fun. This is hey. Thank you, Retro Roadshow. Thank you, Lenina. Thank you, Elix. So, you guys, Dear Respirator, thank you so much, and Alex, thank you. You guys, I can't even begin to tell you how much I need this, and the good things you guys do. Thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for just shooting the shit with me and participating. And have you ever seen people tie their guitar strings to reuse it after it broke? I have. Dap on them, haters. The thing is I cut mine though. So there's no. I don't cut mine. I break mine off. So there's no length. It's not tieable, But yeah, I definitely have seen people that when they leave the long ends on them, I've seen them tie those. We could raid Cooking for Noobs, depending on where they break though. If they break it, it's like at a place where it's not going to intrude on the string. Cooking for Noobs. Should we go raid Cooking for Noobs? I haven't seen her since I actually ran across her at TwitchCon, and that was the last time I encountered her. So that'd be nice. Recommend or a new music streamer? Is there somebody? I wouldn't mind raiding somebody that's new. I mean, particularly if they don't have a lot of folk. If they're still if they're so new that they're Schnaff. I know Schnaff. Haven't we rated Schnaff in the past? Hold on. I think we. Yeah, I think that's right. I thought so. Yeah, we've rated Schnaff. Yeah. So Schnaff's kicking ass. Okay, yeah, let's go raid Paul. Let's go raid Paul. Okay, yeah. Let's go raid Paul. So that's I like to. I do love Moggs. I do love Moggs. So do you guys want to? Well, yeah, no. Muzz usually does. He usually does fine. He's super fun, but he usually does fine. Let's go. Let's go in. Paul just started. And he's... Oh wait, no, that's not right. I need something here. Who's got? Oh yeah. Okay. Awesome. Yeah, and Paul, and I know Paul's still just kind of getting started out, and he does production stuff. He's a really super nice guy. Let's keep giving him some love, and see if we can't help him get his. And yeah, and for a raid call, do we have a raid call? Anybody know what we want to say? That's usually Elix's bailiwick. Or Paper Cat. Paper Cat breaks out the ketchup packets of love. And thank you, dear Respirator. Thank you, man. Seriously, it's always really nice to have you here. Hopefully your thesis goes really well, and hopefully we see you again soon. And good luck on getting this. How far along are you till you get your degree? Although I don't think we've got enough time for this conversation. We'll have to wait until next time. Thank you, Jadavan. Thank you, brother. It's always great to see you, dude. It really is. And you eat the ketchup, Retro Rojo. You eat the ketchup. Alex, thank you so much. All right, we're just gonna go say hi. So just go in and say hi. That's what we're gonna do. All right, let's do it. We're gonna raid. I love you guys. Hopefully I see somebody tomorrow. If not, then hopefully I see you again in the near future. I love you with all my heart. Thank you for being here. Thanks for letting me do this for you. Adios. Bye, Bobcat. Love you, dude. Adios, guys.